Welcome home, gamer, and welcome back to Mechabellum, where indeed, hot diggity dog, there is a nerf for the hot dogs. The nerf is pretty simple, all things told, but still, it is there. Attack down 5%. Okay, that's not going to affect the attack, the incendiary bomb. The big note is the incendiary bomb goes from 200 to 300. You can't just slap it out on round 2 anymore. And the counters are now cheaper than the medicines are cheaper than the problem, if that makes sense. So it's not kind of a free thing to throw out for you. So, yo, whooped. Hello, hello. You can definitely, there are multiple ways to get it on round 2, but, you know, cost control is the first one that comes to mind. Quick supply also. But even the supply specialist will be able to do it on round 2. But, you know, you can't just troll for every dog start and go from there. Abyss still loses, so Abyss gets a bump. The probably the biggest change is that Disintegration now fires right at the start of the battle, and since Disintegration also slows, it's going to be pretty effective for stopping a big one-sided push. Right. Yeah, one Abyss could turn a headbutt, but I think more effective is going to be in defense. I think you're going to, because it has like a 250 meter radius, right? So you're going to want to be able to slap that slow down across huge chunks of the board. And some minor adjustments based on win rate data, sure. And check this out. Check this out. This one's from us. This one's from this channel, guys. Because of the way we do challenging the same round sometimes. We talked about how it would be nice to be able to challenge the same round a bunch. We did it. It's in. It should be in. So I'm looking forward to at least seeing what that one looks like. Of course, all our existing replays will be expired, so we're not going to do that on any of those. We're just going to delete these guys. Ah, that button's nice. That button is so nice. And, yeah. All right. On we go. A couple of bugs related to tournaments have been fixed. We'll see what those look like. We did run a really nice day yesterday, so we're starting off with Daedalus, who's a quiet, you know, 1950 or 1997, I think, is what the list was there. So, you know, nice easy warm up. No, nothing to worry about. We got this. By the way, if we win this, it's our biggest win of the season. We don't get any hounds. We'll just take the giant. Probably ought to be you guys, huh? Alright, let's try it. We'll see. He's coming out aggro on the right side. Which is why we, by the way, why we were have these in front of tower. Just to make sure there's no fun shenanigans. And also why we have the marksman deep. That they are fighting from about as deep as they can fight from. Without winding up behind towers. Yeah, the Mecha Tracker is not open for general use yet. Apologies about getting you guys hyped for that, but, you know, I was asked to get you guys hyped for it, so I don't have announcements as to when that might be happening. Unfortunately. And, yeah. Well. Alright, what does 8-2 do to our season-to-date record? 61 and 47. Wow. You did something crazy yesterday? What did you do? I want those guys to get pulled. Kind of where we're at here. Daedalus, a fortified specialist. You're hyped. You was already playing too much Abyss, and now she is stronger. Excellent. Let's go. So here's where we are for the season. Which means we can set ourselves to the... No, it's not 1735. No, 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 no. What was that? That was 1859, right? And I do feel like we just keep making calls like this where we blocked the correct side. That's more like it. Let's try that. There we are. We are... for whatever reason, we're sitting on plus 342 for the season. Smoke good. Smoke very good. Let's go ahead and run smoke right over the heart of his attack. We're going to assume smoke on his part. And what do we actually want here? I think I'm happy adding some Mustang for the front challenge. We are ahead 4120 to 4061. Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't be able to watch it all happen live yesterday, Sob. There is not a single game in that wasn't done on stream. don't think. There might be like one or two, but the last couple were fine. Alright, that's going to be a little annoying. Oh, wait. No, his crawlers saved the shield bubbles for us. Actually, kind of awesome. His crawlers are going to save both shield bubbles for us. Love it. Perfect. Where are your crawlers coming from? From back there, huh? They had a really good round, I'm not gonna lie. That was nice. Still. Oh, hey, look, there's a hound on this side, too. Who knew that was coming? Surprised you went ahead and took the wasps with us already in staying, but perhaps he's counting on them arriving after other key units there. Good enough. Let's go, team. Hello, Dorgon. Welcome in. Let's go with absorption module for you, sir. And if that's the case, we'll take this. Run that. We'll run you. And it seems silly, but we're going to run... Actually, maybe they're back here. More houndage, sure, and a surround there. Alright. You're gonna try armored sledge, that's cool, but it kind of ignored some of the problems you do have. Excuse me, where did my wasps on that side go? Anyone? Where are my wasps? Why don't I have wasps on the left? Is it this annoying pack of fang? I think it is that annoying pack of fangs. Hello, we're in the box. We are in the box, yes. I'm trying to think outside the box, but, you know. That turns out to be hard sometimes. Why do people... Okay. Why am I winding up like favorite in games now in the betting? These things don't make sense, chat. It's a patch day, Thonix. We don't do a we don't tend to do a Fun Friday on a patch day. Your Firehounds have had some nerfing, so that is the day. Yeah, no fun on patch day. Patch day's for learning the patch. Now, we used to do it the other way around, where it was patch day was go go learn about the patch on Fun Friday. I did miss it last Friday, yes. I was out ill that day. Actually, kind of credit missing last Fun Friday to how well we've been playing this week. It's, I think I just needed the break. Fun Friday is a very cool stream. I appreciate it. We will be back to it, of course. It's not going away. Oh, yeah. Go down, Worm. Get down. Let's go, Wraiths. Are trying this junk, aren't you? I see, but you're trying it from like this weird kind of flanking position that I'm not sure I mind much. Do I mind much? Not really. Especially not if we put a Vulcan out there to eat it. Which we could do, right? We can definitely do that. Hey guys. I heard you wanted to put fire on the ground. How cute. Now we're just going to eat a missile strike wherever that's going. Yeah, fair enough. I mean... We hit him the same way, so it's fine. Mr. Shamrock. It started as a flame, but it got very Irish. Okay, well, That looks like a plan to me. You have gone boat. Okay. I think I'm alright with it. Bearlike delivers worm wasp answer. I mean, we were always giant specialist, so we were pretty much going to go fort this round, whether or not it dropped. The fact that it dropped just got us more forts and a fort tech. One more fort and a fort tech, I think. And now that is not insignificant for sure, but hopefully we're not dying this round. That would be quite distressing. It's very close. It's more than enough. Ugh. Yeah, well, I mean, as it turned out, we needed the AA. What I was thinking was the... in fact, we might even have been better off with range on the Stang, so we'll try a couple of things there. Range Stang keeps them behind everything. Oh, that's right, we can get demoted now. That's right, because we were sitting at... last I checked, we were at, like, 12th or 13th world in the combat power. So, and Daedalus, of course, is ahead of us. So we have dropped all the way to 39th. Okay, that's fine. No coffee, no dinner, except all suggested builds. And you bet against. Well, that does not sound like the funnest of fun times for me. I can see what would be in it for you guys. So that was what, like minus 13, I think. Let's take a look. Okay, so we wanted to test this thing out anyways. Hello, Blue. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? Alright. So, round 8. Alright. We're gonna try this. Let's go with that and that. Still leaves us with 2 more. And room for range. Now, the other thing I should have thought of doing was this. And that buys us that and that. Okay, so this is the play we should have been in, instead of the play we were in, right? Only thing I've missed here is leveling this guy. Well, in fact, we'll put them in the same positions. So what we haven't done is leveled this guy, who was kind of important. But we'll see. We sold that arc to fund the AA to go with the shield bubbles. And range on the Mustangs. Not arc, but thing up in the air, thing that fly. Wraith. Wraith is the thing we sold. There we go. So now we've got some Mustangs alive. Okay. Alright, alright. So it's still about the same result. This time it's a surviving giant instead of a surviving overlord, but it's still enough to kill us. Okay. So it wasn't like we horribly misplayed that. We were just in trouble. Going into that round, we needed to turn it around earlier. Oh, and I forgot to check. I forgot to check what the change was that lets us run a rerun around faster. Okay, we are up against Bonob. So let us see. Bonob's at 1842. Wait a minute. Record should actually be 0-1. What do we want to start with? Ooh, Fire Badger and Hound? We'll try Fire Badger Hound, sure. Sounds like a plan. Farseer Specialist. Okay, Farseers are good. Actually, you know what? Do we want to be aggro against this fellow? Perhaps we do. Let's find out. We did not do much aggro at all yesterday. So Slate Headbutt, and he's also going Hound. Channel point predictions are up. Oh, you literally just finished whooping him. Excellent. Let's go, Reven. Any strat? Any strat I need to know? Is he going instant? He's not even going fire. Okay. Good, good. Why are you Bonob instead of Bonobo? Bonobo. Isn't Bonobo the name of the monkey? I now confuse. Okay, it's fine. Counter battery fire effective. Let's go. Hound drawing fire. Good. Good work. Good dog. What a good boy. Look at that. Well, I mean, this gets you into range faster, right? He might try flying. Flying would win a round for him. He tries Mustangs instead. Okay. Farseer Stang, I guess. A Storm Duel, it's 2024, exactly. Let's go. Oh, he went Mustang for the haste module. Sure. And possibly the anti-missile if he's expecting us to missile. We couldn't level this tower, which is good. We get things sort of stuck in under. Haste module staying is doing haste module staying things. A bit annoying. And he'll win the round. We're down to, you know. 44. Oh, yeah. He ran a couple of collars, 2 random trucks, a sad spider, and some chaff here and there. It looks like about what he's running here. I kind of like it. Okay, well. Hello. Nope, he's not inventing flying yet. He has invented leveling that outside tower, so we can't count on that anymore. We can count on killing his towers. And I don't think he has any real fort break left after his fort went down. So that's fine with us. I mean, he does have storms, to be fair. Okay, and the storms are doing decent. They bring one down. Okay, okay. I lied. He did have some fort break. Eventually. If it ain't broke. Exactly. To give Rocket Fist to Rhino, that would be silly. Ooh, well, he should. He should underground threat us, right? Surely he undergrounds us. Really should. Oh, whoops. That's not gonna work. Yeah, well. Minus 50 for Amarok this round. Nah, it's fine. They're out here. Okay, so if you guys can take down the giant, that would be nice. Not entirely, okay. That's what we wanted over here. We're gonna need a crawler here for you, but for right now, it'll be fine, right? Hound's still good. I mean, we're throwing out Mech Rage. Might as well. That's actually kind of funny that he's got these hounds back there that aren't actually... They're not even fast enough to get to that tower, are they? But they were the right answer to the units that have left, I guess, in their own way. Yeah, I'm not sure how plus 100 for fire would change your strat, other than leaving you less flexibility for a round or so, you know? I was hoping last round I'd add enough clear to get the to the melter. But yeah, it's removing the round 2 fire that's the big idea. The biggest problem is the pretty funny. We get the outside tower. But we are still going to lose. I think we're losing on chaff clear late at this point to the Stangs. I think a disintegrate abyss on the right side solves all our problems. That is kind of hilarious. It might even work, but hopefully getting out of the nuke. You took the underground, really, sir? I am surprised, but nicely done. If it works for you. We didn't get those shields down, that's a bit unfortunate. We do win the Crawler v Crawler in the back line. No, we don't. Did we not? We did not. Not yet, anyways. And we have lost. Well, congratulations to those of you that took Bonob. We go down. I meant to get out of the storms a little earlier into something else, but I don't think I was reacting quickly enough. Now, this is expected. We were having a great day yesterday. Can't expect to go unbeaten today. Just wanted to start a bit better than that. You think a Disintegrate Abyss would have done the job on the right side? All right. Come to Rum Rum. Where has all the rum gone? I think that we're facing it. Where has all the rum gone? We could quick supply some hounds out. We could even quick supply Firehound on round 1. I kind of want to, just to do it. Not the right choice, right? It's not the right choice. Uh-oh. That was a follow. That was a follow, not a requested strat. Okay. No, we're not doing it. Round 1 fires. I know. Maybe we should, because it stangs. I mean... What I was actually thinking might be more correct is outranging the stangs right off the rip. We're down a deploy for this. He's taken some marksmen. Like 7 hounds left. Did the marksman not? Marksmen weren't one-shotting the hounds during tower debuff. Oh, that's unfortunate. If you had just gone to him instead of the tower, we'd have gotten it. Oh well. Ooh, some fangs to make sure we don't get air struck on our back corners. I like it. We might also just let you have a go there. You can have a go that direction. We'll give some extra hit points for making things tank the stangs a little longer. He has gone Assault Mode Marksman already. Interesting. Very interesting. Right? Are you a rock? I asked. His response was, I am a rock. Love it. All right, let's see what we can do about this. I know what we're doing about this now. Hopefully it's enough. It is not enough. That was a game-winning choice for him. Probably. Oh, we got one of them. Critical one we did not get. We're supposed to get that one, but of course he's got the extra bit. I think we're done. Oh god, the missile went to the air, so we're minus 50. Oy. So, I mean, I committed to Hacker. We're not pivoting to Scorpion this late. At this juncture, it would just be a lost cause. But we do get you. Fire's 500. I mean, not losing is worth it, right? So... That might have been a mistake. We're definitely getting one shot anyways. Should have saved that monies. Yeah, this unit is why we're not getting that hacker. But with range, we're still alive to get that hacker. Aha, now we've got your keystone. And another one. And another one. That's tight. I think we still lose. 100, 200, 300. Yeah, we still lose, but that was tight. Yeah, I was yesterday was very odd. I did not. Felt like I was playing above myself a bit, if that makes sense. Yeah, that tempo is just so. Yeah, the assault marksman into hound was very, very good. I think that was what Rooster said he was running a lot, right? So, okay, I'm gonna grab a coffee while we're matchmaking here. For those of you that missed the patch notes, the patch is basically 100 extra cost for fire on hound. Oh, we should put that in the put that in here. So we have basically run the last couple of matches as though hands hadn't changed, so we'll see if this is a little bit better for us. Well, we saw when we looked at the tracker last night that I was like 80% in carry sledge. It did not actually, Seishu Heki. It did not affect breakpoints at all. At least none that I saw clearly. There might be some obscure breakpoint for Fang or something somewhere. Not 1835, sir. 1805, but close enough. Opponent is Taijitsu. And channel point predictions are up. Or will be. Channel point predictions are up, so you guys can take a look at that. What is the Snickers status check? We ate a lunch about an hour ago, but we're feeling a little bit hungry, and we have many Hound online, and we will just let you guys have a shield. I don't think any of that is going to be any good at breaking a shield. Opponent is Giant Specialist, so presumably there is a Giant to follow here somewhere. And we do have the patch notes. If anybody wants to review them in more detail, patch notes are there. Oh, you've added a steel ball. Really? What kind of jerk adds a steel ball the round that I'm dropping a... shield? And gave them the photon? I mean, really? That's just rude, sir. That's just rude. Yeah, he does have a factory pocket behind the Hounds, doesn't he? 7x7 for Giant Specialist Factory. On the other hand, we bought a lot of time, which bought a lot of experience for our steel sledges. Not exactly how I want to play around 3, but we'll see. Now, as long as he's bringing the steel balls away from the shields, this is going to turn out really good. He's just got no shield break, right? I know, disintegration happening at the start of the round is a huge deal, right? For Forward Abyss. I mean, I don't think we even mind this right now. But all of you guys get your levels. We'll add you and you. Opponent having shown that he's willing to come out and play outside. We'll even gained some MMR at the end. Wow. That's impressive. Wow, there we go. Round 4. Round 4 War Factory making Phoenix for opponent. Brilliant. Let's go, buddy. Now that's why you have the steel ball on the board too? Okay. And taking 20% off of this is going to be really nice too, isn't it? Round 4 War Factory, no other... that's amazing. I love it. Bring it, buddy, bring it. Well, we're definitely going to want to test Abyss against this one, right? Our guy took Efficient. We took Super Supply. So he's saving a little bit, but it ain't much. We'll get a tower debuff. Be a good time for a tower debuff, honestly. Abyss would definitely dies to enough any single target, really. Well, you guys are just mobile acid delivery, so... Sure. Puts them on 130. Yep. Hello. You're not even running Photon, sir. Why are you not even running Photon? Confused. Hello, Sir Limbo. Yes. We're in the Factory Hound meta, according to Taijitsu. He's winning so far. Like, you can't argue it. Just can't argue it. We're losing. He should buy dog spray, right? Oh, dog spray for the acid. Okay, yeah. Sure. Not sure it matters, because that's not the real... Might not be the real killer for him. I mean, he needs the photon bus, right? Well, we will be on EMP Farseer, yes. But for right now, I think we are where we are. Oh, he's gone to some kind of air game. He did go to the sprayer. Which is cute, because the hounds die before the War Factory really gets to play. He arguably didn't need Photon if he was going to dog spray. Arguably. Well, goodness. Goodbye, Mighty War Factory. It was nice knowing you. We had tanks. I love it when people run War Factory into me. I love it. I love it. I mean, everything is doing good damage to the War Factories, right? Like, literally everything across the board is getting solid damage done. Oh, sorry, not this guy. He must have died to a stray orbital. Yeah, this guy dies early because he's out in front of the sledges, so he tanks the War Factory early. I mean, there's a guy who's running much higher than this in you know, in his positioning and all that, but yeah, he's down here. It's just I have such a this is War Factory. I know exactly how to answer it. I'm not going to waste a moment on anything that is not the correct answer. So, you know, it's just it just is what it is there for opponent. You force them every game and you're a bit higher than this guy. Exactly, right? So we get back some of our MMRs. We end our losing streak. There we go. We'll run an ad. We'll kick off another match for you guys. Yes, MMR is down a bit from the last time out. I mean, we started the day with a match against somebody higher MMR than I've ever beaten, so, you know. It's fine. It's quite alright. We weren't expecting to maintain it all indefinitely. Yeah, I do like the patch. Yeah, redo button for repeating a specific round from a replay. And a sub from a YOLO guy. Look at that. That's an even better patch. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. We're facing Alundra. It says, felt something was wrong when ads started playing. Right? Like, hey, wait. Something is off. There has been a disturbance in the force. Maybe there has been a disturbance in the toast. Howl plus prediction. Ow, ow, ow! Prediction is up. There you go. Ooh, giant hound sledge. Missile spec sledge. Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, yikes. Take you. I like the starting packs. And kind of expect opponent to be able to win round one. If he comes out aggro, he should be out on the line, right? He's an aerial spec. Yeah, he's going to be aggro, and he went for the round one wasp, so we've at least got fangs against that, and he gave up a deploy for it. round 1 Wasp. Hello, Governor. Round 1 Wasp, meet round 1 Fang. Your natural predator. It's a little rough for him, and it's gonna get worse. He should have won round 1 from how I was positioned. I don't know why Wasp and... Well, maybe Wasp hyperscales too quickly. In a way. Hello, 7 Munchie. Ooh, good question. So, if the Scorpion is the last thing alive in a range war, and it is losing the range war, right? Does that make sense? So, in that last game, he had a War Factory on the line, and he was charging me. I never needed siege mode, and siege mode slows down the whole rate of fire, so it's awful. If they're getting EMP'd, then get siege. That's a good way to describe it. But siege lowers the rate of fire, so it's a total DPS drop, because it also lowers the attack. So it can be nerfing, for sure. Yeah, range is definitely the one to be taking by default. There are some niche moments when you may want a... Yeah. There's some niche moments when you may want... Sorry, I had to finish out the round there. Some niche moments where you may want a siege. For example, if you have a unit positioned correctly, a Scorpion positioned correctly, you can shoot his front line over his frontline chaff using siege. But like, that's just not it. When you're using it as a counter against for Mustangs, no, never. 0% of the time. 0% of the time is the answer against Mustangs, because you care more about the rate of fire. Like, reducing your rate of fire matters way more than increasing your range. So my guy tried to shield my missile drop, but of course the Wasps were above the shield. So, and also, by the way, 7 Munchie, welcome in, first-time chatter. Like, but yeah, if you take a look at that tech, right, we can jump out of the game here, because we're round 3, we can make our decisions pretty quick. Siege mode decreases the attack by 40%, right? So your attack goes from 10,000 to 6,000 something. Well, I think it's 7,000 pretty much. And then increases the attack interval by 1.5 seconds. So it goes from 4.5 to 6. So those nerfs are huge compared to the 100 meter. But then you can also kind of cheese some things with this not shooting something on the line within 75 meters. So... Well, thank you. I do. That is actually one of the things I enjoy absolutely the most, is answering new folks' questions and helping them get acclimated to the game, if you will. We'll go ahead and take a Scorpion. I don't usually run a Scorpion in my sledge line. I might not even be keeping it. But, improved Scorp is a different beast. Mass-produced Scorpion is a different beast. So in that last game, I was using mass-produced Scorpion just to put acid on the ground, and I did not care about the other costs. I'm gonna feel silly if you sold or moved those, but, you know, it's worth doing, so... Now we get one, he's bought a new one. He's also gone to a Scorpion over here, so this is part of why we have chaff. He's thinking of Scorpion as the answer to my sledge, but it's not going to be because it's never going to shoot anything other than a crawler. On this board is the plan. Actually, it looks like it will. Yeah, there's another crawler for it. Come on. Oh, it took out 4 tanks. Okay, so it was an answer, but meanwhile, the Fangs have had a good day against all of the everything else on the board. Yeah, Wise Guy, that's a good description, right? The Stormcallers are good, Siege Scorps are also good. It's very refreshing to see a welcoming and kind community. This is what we go for. We are officially, we're a family-friendly channel, so we don't tend to allow a ton of swearing. We'll let you guys get away with it a little bit. And sure, let's just do that. Why don't we? You know, we try to keep things good-hearted, light-hearted. Very much focused on Mechabellum more than other games. Highlight of the channel, from my perspective at least, is getting to cast tournaments. So we do the weekend tournament casts, where instead of watching me play, you will watch me... That's about... or even, that is very much it. If you say something sufficiently funny, Iraq usually lets it slip. If you fail the funny test, then no. True. Well, okay, the Scorpion on the left side is going to get... meaning right up to the line, but not crossing it, is the national sport of Hammerrock viewers. You guys are probably spot on there. Fine. It is true. Swearing in anger versus swearing as a joke is very, very different. But anyway, what I was trying to highlight there was the you know, the weekend tournament casts on Saturday. We do the European tourney, which is at where is this? This is 21 hours from now, so about 3 hours ago is when it would have started. We usually cast this one and then play this one myself right now, but so 3 hours ago, whatever time that is in your local. I mean, it could be, but usually I just keep investing into the sledges because people lose to the sledges. So, and apparently it was better just to have a Scorpion than... Yes, Dagnabbit is definitely acceptable swearing. No, he took range on those big things. It keeps wanting to give me mass-produced sledge. No, give me one of the other sledge cards, like ranged sledge. Pretty please? Oh, I bet he sells this because he thinks that's where I'm going to put it, right? Definitely sells that because he thinks that's where it's coming. With the shield there. Come on. Yes! Oh, but he also shielded in the right spot. So, he guessed correctly that we were selling, and then he goes, okay, so he's trying a Mustang Scorpion board. Sure thing, sir. Do you know how many Mustang Scorpion boards we've seen against this? Yes, it's an incredibly good card, but not when you have 6 of them on the board. It might be good for him, right? He could sell these for 200 and then be buying back his own sledges as kind of chaff, vertical chaff for his Scorpions. Like, I think that would have been way better for him than Mustang. Also, he's aerial spec, and he's gotten no value, just 0 value out of being aerial spec. It's actually cost him. He is long-term in supply enhancement, which I think was like, that was round 3, right? Or round 4. It's almost too late at this point, Ted, because he's 2 techs behind the sledges. They were a drop. Yes, he should not have gone... As soon as he saw that I was missile, he should not have gone to the Wasp starter. Oh, he took it. He took it, Ningato. He took it on round 1. He's bought a second one of them. It's not mind games. He's just getting knocked off of his game by sledges. This individual is definitely cooked, right? Right. Okay. Fine. I was gonna do Mass Prod Phoenix, but you know we'll do it. It's okay. It suits whatever other big giants he might bring out. Yes, it's the psychic damage pet tech is 100% part of this patch, right? So, do feel bad for opponent taking it right now. We'll just get this guy lined up, because this guy should be lined up with the Scorpion as well. This guy, maybe we'll just let you... Nah. We'll line you up with those, and then you're here for whatever you're defending from. Anybody? Bueller? We'll take those two. We only had like 2 seconds left, but range and a little bit of... Yep, okay, so we missiled out. We'll get his back corner tower pretty quickly. It's actually turned several of his Scorpions. His Scorpions are going to be worse than his previous board because of so many crawler. And, yeah. We've still got Fangs left. We didn't lose a single sledge. And it's GG. Opponent is air spec. We have all of the air specs covered. 'Tis true. Oh, this might be a good time for a patch review. Where is that? That's on this page, right? So while we're waiting for him to finish, we'll cover the patch notes real quick. Update 142. We have Hound Balance Adjustment, which was attack is down by 5%. Incendiary Bomb costs 300 instead of 200. If you want to follow along with these, there is the link. The Abyss has a whole bunch of buffs. I'm not going to talk about most of them. A bunch of them are cost, 10% attack and hit points. They say, you know, hey, we were way too cautious when launching the Abyss, so its win rate is significantly low. Okay, that's fine. I know it is on my end. Disintegration is now going to enact immediately at the beginning of the battle. This is something, when it was 50% damage, we recommended that they turn it off on the test branch. That they not fire it at the beginning of the battle, because it was devastatingly good in the form before you guys saw it. So this is coming back now that the damage it's causing is down to 20%. But I think this is going to be, I know this is going to be a big one now, because it's going to be able to add the slow immediately, right? Initial unit and specialists, we get a little bit of bumping based on the math data. Sabertooth Arclight opening is with the Arclight, Arclight and Saber, I think both have been nerfed recently, so that is suddenly way worse than it was. Quick Supply is, now negative 500. It's got a good win rate. Farseer, Fortified Amplified Missile, they all bumped by 100. Great. My big one, this is straight out of us. We did it ourselves, folks. We did it. This is straight out of our conversations on this channel. Got right into the bug tracking system and got implemented. It's a lot more convenient to challenge the same round repeatedly after taking over a replay. There's a re-challenge the round button, which is great. And then also stuff that we have reported relating to tournament, translations, the chat, a whole bunch of other little things are... are added in a way that the tournament should be a lot better this weekend. So I'm looking forward to that. It's very small stuff, very little stuff, and among other things, the Rhino patch, but everything else as well. Yes, it is current hit points, not total hit points, but if 5 of them hit exactly at the same instant, right, they should all be taking the initial. So that is certainly something we could test on a test grounds, but not while we're in the middle of a battle. Which apparently we have won. So, no, that does not work. You've already tested it. Excellent. Good. We're going to run an ad real quick now that we've finished the patch review. Ted says he's tested it. So, you can't stack them all in the same spot. Yeah. And it does look like it animates across the board, right? So, Alundra had basically nothing to lose in this game. With the big difference in our MMRs. So ours should be like basically untouched when we come out of this one. It'll be like +3 or something. That's okay. These are how games go. Oh, +9. Big wins. But it is win number 2 in a row. We're getting some of the kind of understandable otherwise. 5 Abyss, GG. Yeah, at that point it would be kind of silly. So we are still down from the heady heights of the end of last stream. Whatever zone I was in yesterday was just crazy. No idea how I hit that level of focus. It doesn't happen often, so I hope you guys enjoyed it while we had it. It's when the shockwave reaches the unit. But yeah, 0.8 times 0.8 times 0.8 is still a reasonable reduction, right? Hey, it's Don Adonis again. Not to be confused with Don Johnson. Totally different. This guy's fashion sense is much better. He spends a lot more time looking in the mirror, right? No, that's Narcissus. Never mind. There we go. Channel point predictions are up for Don Adonis and Amarok. We are 2-0 on sledges and 0-3 on everything else. So we'll try a sledge into Tarantula. Bad at first, good long term. We're going to expect him to be out here aggro. Was that Pants of Fury or Pantsumen? Being that there are 2 different pants in the game. Look at this, he came out aggro and is adjusting. Are we scared? Are we intimidating now? I think we're intimidating now. Look at that. Look at that. We are actually there's also a Pantso. Pantsuman. Okay. I think Pantso is Pants of Fury, but, you know. Why can't I hear anything? Then I noticed the mute on the tab up top. Thanks for walking on my keyboard, cat. Yes, mine has a mute button on the keyboard in a relatively unfortunate. It has a oh god, it's a pantheon of usernames. I love it. It has a lock the entire keyboard, and it has a mute everything button, and both of those are in way too easy to not lock the keyboard, lock the whole PC instantly. Like, you know, somebody's going to look over your shoulder and see that you're playing Mechabellum. Terrifying. Can't allow that to happen. Oh no, what if I am judged? What if somebody is here to judge me? Sob, are you here to judge me? I know, Storm on top of this would have been very nice, but no, we take a Farseer when offered, because we take Farseer when offered. We're just that kind of guy. Yes, you judge me every day, Blue. Thank you. I appreciate it. It's nice to know. Yes, you watch and cry every game that I don't play Scorpion when you would have played Scorpion and won. Oh, that's funny. That's very funny. Okay, you judge too, but nicely. Oh, Toast. And Toast giving out sub to Ted. Tickle. Ted. I think it's Tedd, right? Ted. Edward the Elbow High, as more commonly known. Or 13 ignored messages. If streamer is laughing, mod's job is easier. Don Adonis, are you just not going to build enough chaff? Is that the plan? You're not going to build enough chaff clear. Okay, got it. That's a plan. It's a good plan. I like it. You guys. Toast and Blue having the emoji off. We haven't done any efficient tech research, or we haven't done any tech research yet, so efficient would be very good here. Don't have anything else we want. We're cost control, so we were planning to take early techs anyways. And can we draw you into the sledges? Thank you. Perfect. And we'll make your first volley miss. Always good. We just put you on the line at that point. Now that lets this guy actually engage with them, which is not what we want. We want them right about there. Sledges from deep. Yep, we are sledging from deep again. So far, Miss Diana, we are 0-3 when not playing a sledge carry line, and 2-0 when we do play a sledge carry line. So we're forcing a sledge carry line this game. An opponent has obliged. Opponent has obliged by taking things that aren't actually great into sledge. Ooh, we do need a flank emote. That would be kind of cool. That's what we should... We should change... We should change... We should change Zalix's raid command to a flank command. Like, no! We're being flanked! Bang flank! Bang flank! Tier sledges! We need a mode for Fangs juking Stormcallers. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, it's round 4. Maybe we just hold off for a minute on anything interesting here. Whoa, he's gone sticky oil on us. They weren't even your flames. That's awesome. Right, he has figured out that he's going to need something here. He wins a round. Okay, oil helped him. Honestly, I was expecting fire. All right. Stangs do not have ignite, no. Elite marksman plus ignite as text for Mustangs, Alex, I think is what he was saying there. If I understood this correctly. Yeah. Okay, I got you. I was with you, even if our resident author was not. I think you guys are kind of fighting the wrong units, honestly. Okay, they're fighting the wrong units too, so it all evened out. we used our AMD as tech. No, we don't have the range card. Why would we have the range card? Do we? Yeah, we just want this, right? Le worm. Does Le Worm actually want any tech? I don't think so. I think it's fine where it is. Does it just drive from this side, though? I think so. This is the strong side. We let it drive and keep making tanks as it goes. Range and splash. Where'd that put you at? 120. We're at 150. Okay. Dogs into no abyss. I didn't commit anything till I knew what he was doing. For a bit, this worm is just a sledge producer, right? We took this sledge producing card. There's no necessary giant in this comp, so we just took the giant that dropped to give it the sledge production. And hit point damage at the end of the round, right? Plus it gives him something he kind of has to answer, while not really. You did 3,000, you did 27. We could do another worm with an item. Oh. That'd just be awful for him, right? But no, what we're going to do is just run that, turn his techs off. Run those two in the back line. Level this fellow. Take all of those. A good question, Ted. It's my... if you look at the career stats, Fort is definitely my favorite unit. But I think if you look, like, in my heart... if you look in my heart, it is definitely the sledge. This is his emote. What do you think? The cold black wool part just has a soft spot for the sledge. It's true. Look, you were right. He rightened. He rightened. And he got us lit on fire. This time. That's good for him, right? I don't know if you've noticed, but your Raidens aren't actually killing the sledges. They're just wounding them. We don't need any of these. Right? Don't need any of these, but... what we just took you to... I mean, yeah, this is a spider board, right? Yeah, we're just letting the giants summon more units. He's gone to Fork. He's added more Rydens. We added more marksman damage through adding the Vulcans. Yep. I knew what was coming with the sledges, and I still couldn't stop it. Exactly. That said, needed the Rydens earlier, maybe. Although I think at that point I Fang shield at that point. Get you a guild invite. Yeah. Rounds on that. It helped. Good luck next. Oh, wait. Then let's swing by stream and let me know where you. I'll get that. Coolio. Correct. Right, so we have regained to a 3-3. Regained to a 3-3. And oh, you know what? I'm gonna go switch some of those emotes now. Okay, we had 3550. We'll take the dub on the board. We'll go add the dub to the stats. And we'll give Don Adonis a minute to show up. So I'm not gonna actually close the board, just in case he shows up and there was anything you wanted to talk about. We're gonna minimize. I'm gonna head off to the collection and do a quick little. It was these I wanted to change up, right? I want to drop that one, and I don't think I'm actually. Am I actually using? I don't think I'm actually using this that way. Let's just change this one to well played for folks. In fact, maybe this one becomes the greetings one. This one can be spectacular, maybe. We'll drop that one and let's add. I wanted to add. Where's the? I wanted to add this one. I don't know where. And this one. Okay. Well, that's actually a better well played. All right. So, did Don Adonis show up? Not right now. Okay, cool. Should have took the words off your emotes other than greetings. They all pretty much work for themselves, and you don't want to limit to word situations. Yeah, that actually makes sense. Well, hey, Don Adonis, man, nice one. We've had a good run. We've had a good run. We had an amazing record last season. Yeah, yeah. You're facing your a scorpion army. I look forward to it. I look forward to it. I'm 2 up on you. You've given good games both times, but you know, I'm 3-3 today. But here's the season. We're up like that was the start of the day. You'll come get, yeah. Please do. Okay, let me get you that the invite because I wanted to do that. Guild rules are basically, you know, be a sportsman, be a gentleman, win or lose. No racism, no sexism, no homophobia. You know, I know it's a really demanding list. No spam, you know, that sort of thing. But outside of that, you know, there's a whole lot of good stuff. Did I just mess that up? I did. Okay, the first link is wrong. The second link is correct in your Twitch whispers. There you go. And you know, it's basically set up so you can find like 2v2 opponents, so that you can find you're allowed to hate Martians. Racism and sexism is all I'm good at. Oh dear. What if you don't like wolves? What about yeah? If you don't like dachshund, you are not allowed to join. You're allowed to dislike wolves. But yeah, just general idea is just you know, being able to find some 2v2 opponents, find somebody to talk strategy, just somebody, you know, there's folks in there who will help buck you up when you're kind of tilted. But the whole founding ethos of it is let's find the people who are good sports and fun to play with and encourage them to stay in the game, because we all want to be, you know, we want the game to succeed. We all want the game to succeed. If this game is going to have a long-term future, it's got to be a non-toxic community. So, you know, like, let's, you know, let's just encourage the good folks to stay in, and the toxic ones can not be. If that makes sense. The toxic ones can stay to whatever other discords they're in. But and if you've got a friend, if you've got a buddy that plays it, does 2v2s, whatever, you know, there's 2v2 rooms, etc. Yeah, that's perfect. Sir Limbo, can you make that the official rules of the guild? Just guild rules. Have some common sense and common decency. Don't be the general type of asshole you see running around on the internet. That's perfect. That is so perfect. Yeah, that's the general idea. So, you know, you are that kind of guy, Panda. So, really appreciate you, and welcome to the guild. Welcome to the Twitch community, and look forward to losing to your scorpions someday soon. Actually, I look forward to beating them with sledges. But you know, that's be that as it may. And we do run predictions. Oh, the other thing, Don Adonis, that you should know. You may not be hearing this. Oh no. Oh no. We have all right, being a decent human being. But the other thing is we do a European tourney broadcast tomorrow. So if you're around and wanted to, like, if you play the Euro tourney yourself, you know, like a lot of folks will just tune into this channel or one of the other streamers, because many folks are on. But we like always cast the unbeatens, and so you can just tune in and kind of like follow what are the top folks running at the top end of the board. Like the unbeatens, you know, you get down to the 5-0, 6-0, 7-0, you're really starting to see some of the best players. And we do try to pick the better players early on. This is our relative. Yes. Wait, what? Get to play your main? Yes, this is the Pyromaniac. You got to assume he's just going to light the ground on fire. Came 6th in the Advanced Asia last week, so you know, not yeah, no other account is this high. Sweet, I've almost dodged Thonix. If I can get a little bit more MMR, I can dodge Thonix. I see, only doing 2s. Oh, that's not true. That's not true. Attorney. Okay. Reject dog. Return to flying death beam. Psychic Salad, hello. Oil the Phantom Ray. Wait, yes, Oil and Phantom Ray is his absolute build here. Hold on though. Ooh, there. We just got a nice breeze. God, it's been so hot for so long, and we just got a nice breeze. Oh, felt so good. Phantom Rays are a really weird way to pronounce abyss. Okay. Yeah, there was a hound that went walkabout, right? There's a hound that went walkabout. Yep. All right, here we go. Here is the toxic. This is about the yes, reducing their attack and making them more dependent on the fire for damage. Cat, right? No, it was well. Okay, so a hound hit points could have changed the breakpoint with Arclight. Dead. That's what Cat really wanted. And this is why I think Cat should be on the balance team. I really want Cat's voice involved in the balance discussions, much more than some of the people who currently are involved in the balance discussions. But, you know, c'est la vie. No, I know it's a genuine question. I'm just saying, like, I know. Exactly. Exploding head guy, I know. It's so funny. Oh, I forgot to howl, but he made it in time, so I do not feel so bad. We could probably get a wolf howl, yes. What? Ooh, weird. They shouldn't be hitting dogs. No pressure. As they say, howl when you want. Love it. Howl when you want to. Howl around. Wait, no, that's just wrong. Okay, let's add two more. I mean, we're not going half measures here. No, the copyright. Hey, if I ever get to the point that I sing well enough to trigger copyright, I'm gonna be really happy. Like, genuinely, right? Like, I've sung well enough to have that impact. Let's go. Okay, you're gonna try that. It's funny. You know this is why this is here, right? Okay, just checking. Hmm. Does our opponent have a non-platonic relationship with the concept of fire? Yes, his name should be Pyro. Everybody's shields come down at the same time. That's fun. Until the Scorps showed up, yes. I agree. But armor is not a bad idea for tanking the Mustangs for a week and a half. Oh, he added the Scorpions anyways. That's kind of funny. I love it. Yes, but not armored and healing. Armored or healing. Yes, we have many, many bird. We bought them early. We are air spec. We get to win round with them. Yes, I bet our callers are doing a surprisingly high amount of damage right now. We don't want wasps. He might want wasps. It's probably not onto that back line of many. What if... Also, what if... Yeah, 15, 13, 15, and 8 across the storms there. Wonder how well anti-missile would start doing for us right now. He's really in like 3 different missile boards here. Yeah, I think that's the general plan there, is if we go rare unit. But you couldn't make the Abyss rare in that way. Oh, Ziza! More? More what? I have made Thonix sad. Thank you. I felt like that was a cooking round there, but we will see. The AMDs were too far up. We lost a bunch of them, right? Yes, AMDs do path block. Will it work? That is the question. We've still got a couple of fangs coming over there. We've still got AMDs surviving. There's still a couple of Mustangs alive. This is one of the silliest fights you're going to see. But there we are. Go get it. Go get it. Fun fact, AMDs are 4,000 hit points. Fun fact, we are losing a bunch of them. That's also alright. Let's go with this grouping. Yep. I don't know why he threw down anti-air forts into that many AMDs. Just adding another thing for my AMDs to tank, but you know. Some things have landed, it's true. This is one of the saddest endings to a round you're ever going to see. Okay. Anti-air fort baits another great player. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. We've got 8 of them. Well, he's actually won the air game this time. He's won the air war. The sledges are not quite getting it done anymore. Does he finish? So many turrets to kill before he can get there. He does finish. Oh my goodness. Well, that was silly. That was very silly, Thonix. GG's. What a crazy game indeed. Turned into a bizarre finish for me. Like literally spamming 8. I don't think I have ever spammed 8 anti-missiles on back-to-back rounds and not finished the game. Right? Like that's a desperation play. Yeah, it did take you a bit to figure out the AA for sure. As a issue. And I'm really glad that I was able to grind it out for sure. But well played, sir. Well played. Actually, should check a couple of things on that last round, because there were some other lines I was thinking about. And in fact, it might even be to go back and check the 2-back, right? The go 2-back and try the round where I threw down the 8. Oh, thank you. Really well played. Thank you. Likewise, I was really enjoying that one. I want to check a couple of things here now that we know. So I spent a lot on leveling those guys, right? So what if we're gonna take over? What if the enhancement module is on one of you folks? Somebody already level 2. You're already level 2. Okay, good enough. So you get that. Obviously, you get that. Let us give them launcher. We'll just see if what we had on the board. I don't think what we had on the board was good enough, but we'll see, right? Mustangs with extra range were like level 7 or 8, because they're one of the few things that's surviving to the end of the round, right? Yeah, so now they're further forward, they die quicker. That's what I thought. So that doesn't increase the DPS. And I don't think it's enough. Has it changed the left side enough? No, we still lose this guy, so... Okay. I mean, they were a drop. I was just kind of going with the... Try this. I love the back to watch a replay. It's just so good. Try that. Let's try, other thing I was thinking was this as a line. I don't know, we try... You get your level. You guys get your things. Even leave us with something like that. I don't know. Question is, can we turn off the AMD? I mean, yeah, maybe I just needed forts of my own with shorts. With shields even, not shorts. I don't know why I was thinking shorts there. But yeah, if we can turn off the tax, then the, whatever is getting shot at has more problems. That lets the Phoenix survive better. I actually think part of the problem is I didn't get this. I didn't commit to the sledges early. So, like, if we go back to... Are we hinting at the upcoming summer skin? Love it. So if we go back to, like, round 3, right? Even round 2. Right. I think the right thing for round 2 is take the Phoenix, because I knew you were going to take the Phantom Ray. Take the Phoenix, put it on the same side, take a sledge and a crawler, and let that go. Okay, so we'll take over for me on round 8. I just want to see if there was if at this point we're before the drop. We don't have armor on the tanks, so we're not surrendering this. Goodness, what? It's like at this point we don't have enough levels in the sledges, right? So at this point, was it MP on the Phoenix even? At this point, was it more Phoenix across the board? Let the highest level one have a shield. Spam three more storms here, you think? We'll try that one next. Yeah, here I didn't shield this, but this is the round that I threw down like 8 anti-missile, right? To try and stop everything. But you don't have the like, the key here would be trying to keep the sledges alive long enough to get the... range. I don't have fire, but I would have splash. Would be the option. Yeah, we'll try that. Oh, that is so slick. Oh, I'm loving that. We'll try. We're doing that. Let's intensive a sledge somewhere. How about... Congratulations, sir. You get the intensive. You get to be level 3. You get to be level 3. We go range, splash, lone, range, and it'll be 2 more, not 3 more, but, you know, what can you do? Oh, perfect. Yeah, like that volley just crushes those guys right off the rip. Actually, one of the mistakes I made in this game was not elite recruiting some sledge to make up for the fact that I hadn't had them on the board when I needed them to be getting their early levels. Because, like, a bunch of these that are level 1 actually have shots if they're level 2. Or, you know, able to level up to level 3 off of late game stuff. Yeah, so we win the round. So without slamming 8 anti-missile devices, so we win this round by a little bit more than we did. And have a... yeah, okay, so that was a better line than the mini anti-missile. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, elite recruiting the sledges was the other play there. Oh, we're gonna face U-Bon at 2037. Let's go. We're down to 1826. Oh, yeah. Replay, and now that it's got that functionality, it's just amazing, right? All right. All right. What are we doing here? I think it's this one. Tanks together strong. Do we spread it? Ooh, what if we spread it this way? We spread it to there. Let's try that. Oh, he's on the left side. Okay. All right, channel point predictions are up for this one. Ow, ow, ow. Yeah, we were running the Forbidden Triple Sledge opener, Clint. You got my Discords. Sorry for delaying on that. Oh, Tom C, thank you very much. Highlight the message. Thanks for my game, Amarok. It was super fun. You know, I took too long getting back to that, but I was struggling a little bit with some back pain, so that is my excuse. But no, you are welcome, and thanks for getting a hold of me the way that you did. I was basically spending my entire non-streaming hours, like, in pain for a couple of days there. It was no funs. I do not recommend. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Yeah, it was like IT bands were tight, so they were tightening hamstrings, and that was throwing off the lower back, and tightening groin, so it felt like I had a groin pull, and it was just abysmal. So, yeah. I was displeased, let's say. Kinesio tapes and some movement. I was definitely doing a lot of, like, get out there, do some movement, do some stretching, heat and cold, all the things. Yeah, no, it was terrible. So, yeah. Okay, his wasps will beat our wasps. He has elited some crawlers to really distract us. That's amazing. Oh yeah, the pain has subsided quite a bit. It was, in fact, I came off of it and had some of the best gaming that I've had. Like, I had back-to-back days where I just went big pluses in terms of MMR and wound up on, like, you know, that kind of record for the season. Like, this deep into the season, I'm a little surprised. Like, took off the training weights. Yeah, kind of. That's exactly how it felt, actually. Hey, oh yeah, this is what it's like to be... Perfect. We'll do it. This guy out. This guy out. He's gone with the underground. Not a fan, but okay. Arclight out on the flank, and we've got units coming for it. round 3, we've got elite mech. Well, he's sending elite crawlers into our mech raged tanks, which is fine with me. Let's get some. He also skipped the. Subsidized marksman, so. Well, that's a little annoying. Level 2 tower over there. I'm getting stuck on. We'll let this handle the potential wasp call-ins from deep. You guys can have levels. You guys can have levels. It's a Sledge-a-mark. Sledge-a-mark. Then what? Let's have you out front, thank you. I think we go with you and you. What a shock, there's a flank. Who would have guessed? We're running a vertical sledge here, I think, for this guy. And then we'll range the sledges, probably. But for this round, it does well at distracting all the chaff back there. Looks like the marks need double shot in a minute for chewing through the big things. Does make me sad to give up a deploy right now. So maybe we just won't, shall we? Have we tried not giving up a deploy? Okay. We'll try not giving up a deploy. You're actually going to step forward a bit. Right. Oh, that ion beam was so tasty. Look at that. Look at that thing go. Let's get her done. Made me happy. That is my S tier skill, guys. Oh, I can't seem to hit there. Oh, that one. We did have to loan to afford everything we wanted there, but sometimes that's all right. Opponent has the wasps up this round, so yeah, why would the 2K player skip Ion Beam? We don't know, sir. We really don't. He's got everything covered back here, right? So he should be throwing it offensively. I'm going to let you have some impact out here. Now there was a level 2 crawler that caused some problems over here, right? We're just going to let you have a hiccup there. Yeah. We knew where your wasps were going to be, sir. Zeroed out where your wasps were going to be. We missile out your level 2 crawlers. We'll take that bet from opponent there. All right. Round 7. What do we need? Do any of those actually help him? He's got the underground coming, right? Oh, guess who? Hello. Welcome in, man. All right. Is there a mod around who can get a guild invite to guess who? And that is a good question. That is a good question. Why is there an 88 in your username? That is a good question for guild invitation purposes. But can a mod have a chat with guess who? Hello. Welcome in. So guild rules, if you don't know, guild rules are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia, no Sometimes a number's just a number. Fair enough. Could also be a birth year. That would be acceptable, right? It's the... It has a... In combination with two other numbers, it has a specific connotation. Calimero. It sucks to be born in '88. Yeah, kind of is where we're getting at here. Oh, he gets a shield up. Nicely done. Well, that's alright. We pulled a lot of his chaff. War Factory finish goes down. Does the rest of his board. Hold on. That tank is still tanked very nicely, didn't it? Woo! Nose! Well, congratulations to those of you who backed Yubon. Turns out the 2000 player does have an answer to us. So, we didn't get over to answering the War Factory quite quickly enough. Was Tomsy the only winner on that one? Yikes. Alright, well, they're making so many rocks betting against me. I mean, hey, it's a living, right? You gotta... Rocks don't grow on trees, guys. Rocks do not grow on trees. You gotta have faith, or you gotta have faith against. Okay, we are gonna face Right Nippy right after this ad break. And we'll put up wagers for it. And oh, come on, I click on the thing. Alright, we might need a new battery for mouse before tournaments tomorrow at least. And just betting the odds. Ow, ow, ow! Wizard, your bets are up. Submissions open for Amarok against Right Nippy, who is like 1807. So, it's a fair match, I guess. Something. We'll throw out some storms today. Let's see what happens. Oof. He's going to be aggro, right? Well, can we do a halfway decent center pull out of this? streamers' chances of winning have just gone up. There we are. He is aggro outside. We kind of knew he would be. We love this sort of... Yeah, that's... That is fair. That is fair. He's got this... He's gone 8. We'll put a similar... Bada-boom. I actually kind of like the thinking that having multiple things in there with a different... I wanted to give you greetings, I think. Alright, there we go. What's going on here? Sorry about that. Alright, he has won the outside. It's fine. Hello, woof! Quote me if so, Jugo's bottom 4 says, Abyss is now actually fine. Excellent. Good to know. You think we went too late into the sledges for that match? Yeah. Yeah, that was definitely what happened there. And then, this last match, that was not the case. He just went with a very nice finish. Level 2 War Factory, much harder to deal with than the level 1s. Of course. It's a Drewski raid. Happy Good Friday indeed. How was your Good Friday? I will refrain from the obvious... No, I can't refrain from the obvious pun. I hope it was good. Come on. It's right there. Van, welcome in. And how are you doing? Welcome to the Drewski Pack. We've had a great season. Right, we actually had really good Saturday and a really good Wednesday night tournament, and then a really great Thursday bonus stream. I don't normally do a bonus stream on Thursdays, but we got ourselves up into the 1800s, where we have been finding out that we're a little outmatched some of the time. So, it's alright, but, you know. Oh, well, we were going to missile that. Abyss finish was a proper ending match for the week. Nice. Had a good stream, lots of fun, and won the Abyss match at the end. Quote me says, it's because I play it often, and my MMR is still 1950 to 2K. Very nice. Guess who says, as someone who recently found the game. Okay, so let's go with this. You did ask for a... you just recently found the game. Unit placement is really confusing, especially with having to keep in mind future rounds units. Yes, so instead of keeping in mind future units, think of 4x4 squares. Alright? Oops, that's not what I wanted to send you. This is what I wanted to send you. I did do owe you the guild invite from earlier. And for those of you from Drewski's stream, you know, we know you guys are fans of family-friendly gaming. So the Discord is a... guess who, you will find that in your invite, okay? With 2 health, you had 2 health. Oh my god, that's amazing. Well, some single target would go very nicely for answering a wraith, among other things. Other things including steel balls out here, I guess. We're gonna go ahead and give him some flanking to deal with. And think of that. Yes, it's hard to learn from winning, Arkney. You are correct. Okay, so guild rules for Guess Who are no racism, no sexism, no homophobia. Be a gentleman or a good sport, win or lose. We're trying to make that language a little more gender inclusive, and you know, other than that, have a good time, right? Be a halfway decent human being, and okay, we're facing Worm Wasp Wraith. It's fine. Be a good dog. Dog inclusive. There you go. There you go, indeed. There's a worm. Oh no. Okay, so anyways. The answer on positioning is habitually build some boards that have 4x4 spacings and more than that, you know. So like if you look at this board, there is a 4x4 square right here and a 4x4 square right here. In fact, this is actually a 5x5 right now, so that it could fit a boat, right? That was part of what the thinking was there. What do we care about here? We just missile you guys out. Storm everything. We storm the weak side, right? Storm all of this so that it never gets anywhere near us. How's that? That's a plan. You get a level. You clearly get this. And the plan over here is going to be keep the worm on the surface if we can. Is there a... Which means we're going to want some shotgunning from our shafts here. And that, right now, will shotgun pretty nicely for us. If opponent is down here, it's a bit of a trouble for us. But he's got junk to answer up there, right? So the usual answer from his board would be to put a pair of wasps back there. They will eventually catch up. We'll see what he does. You just ignored them. Oh no, no wait, we have a hound back here and a missile on that side. Okay. There isn't a grid toggle, no. But you are right that a full-on grid would be nice. It would be nice. So at any rate, you can kind of see what some of my thinking was there in terms of why the units are exactly where they are, right? The thinking with the storms was that if opponent came out fully outside, I wanted storm callers that would engage with them, and I wanted to leave the 5x5 for the overlord. The thinking in front of the towers, which is where the hound's positioning plays in, was to ensure that there was that space there, and then ensure that I can put a 4x4 in front for something like a... What about a Mustang producing fortress? That sounds like a good plan. Sounds like a really good plan. Does the Mustang producer show up over here? And are you guys still doing damage? You're still doing damage. I'd love to level a bunch of things, but let's just get the forts out right now. Yeah, there's another worm. Some ranged on his Mustangs. Trying to clean up the fangs. Well, I have the Mustang production possibly on the wrong side. We'll see. It's a good mobile beacon from him. We need this and one more over here, I think, to really do the work that we want out there. He's added more hounds on the back line. Those hounds are kind of useless to him. You can see the purpose of these crawlers arriving is to keep the worm on the surface so that everybody can hit him. We don't want the worm to get to duck. It does get to duck, and that's fatal on that side, especially because now he's got the tower on the left. So, with leaving 3x3 and 4x4 spread... okay. So, vertical... To really start to get... movement stuff. Some of that is, like, for the chaff units, for example, I just want them to trickle into the board here. How'd the dog nerf go? We have not seen a zillion fire right now. We're not seeing a zillion fire. You know, I don't know if I mind having a big old double tap saber over here. We're gonna take you guys. Let us sell out of this. Why don't we give everybody that is not a worm a problem over here? Something like this, right? Maybe even more like this. He can come out and around if he wants. You're going to be our secret weapon on this side. We needed this crawler for late arrival purposes, keeping worms on the surface. And we needed this hound for making sure that our poor saber does not get too involved in things that he doesn't want to be involved in. Both sides throw down the oil. It's oil time. Sadly, we didn't get them to be locked together. That would have been hilarious. It's a good pull from him down on the corner there. Yes, it is a pun. It is a how fast is a punch in boxing things. But the first thing to know is that the grid squares are 10 meters. I don't think that's actually published anywhere, so you just kind of have to know it, right? And that will help you to figure things out a lot. If you wanted to do graph paper and thinking, you know, you could do the you know, what unit is going to catch up to things. I like to think about not my unit's speed at their start, you know, 6 meters per second for whatever, 16 meters for crawlers, but for how fast they're going to move once I've got them to whatever techs I'm going to be running. So, for example, if I'm planning on running Mech Rage and Temp Speed, I need to think of the Hound as moving at 17 meters per second, and with Temp Speed, the crawler would move 19. So, there you go. It is, yeah, the square size thing is really important to know. What is going wrong? I'm going to stop chatting and pay a little bit more attention to this for a sec. we desperately need a couple of things here. Among other things, we need you to get missiled out so that these guys can face forward. We need you guys to shield. We definitely want 2 more of you. We don't want you. We do want lone and range and probably these 2. Fair. Of course, there's a drop behind us. That's right. We can blame the MMR on being a streamer. It's true. Shields helped a ton, especially on the right side. He's overloaded the left because we don't have launcher overload. I can't exactly fix it, but it's going to get a lot better in a sec. Luckily, he's stuck on the shield. If you don't know, tower debuff doesn't apply to shield damage. Plus 50% damage is only applied once it's actually doing real hit points. So that was pretty useless for him, comparatively. This fort will be getting its level in a moment. We still have our super healthy Saber over there, which should win any late game fights here. A little bit of help from tower debuff there. Yeah. Saber carry, let's go. See that guy blaming Rooster for being a stream sniper. That is brilliant. I love it. Love, love, love it. Okay. Well, let's have some more big damage dealers on this this worm side. That works for me. In fact, here we go. Okay. Now what? Well, no, you go here probably. Now you get a level. What else do we get? Opponent should fly, right? Mechabellum lies. I came from Rooster stream to raid Drewski's stream to raid Amarok's stream. There you go. Choo choo! All aboard the raid train. Let's go. If I had a chatter, I'd be streaming again. I love it. Well, sir, your left side push keeps going well. And the triple-teched worms are getting better. Yep. Yeah, it used to run launcher overload, or not launcher overload, but rapid reload for forts for this purpose, for exactly this board. And I swapped it out for anti-air. This was the problem. He had a bunch of shield break. Nicely played, sir. Nicely played. Alright, time to start thinking about a little bit of putting dinner on for me. So I'm going to take a moment. We'll probably turn the oven on. We won't actually get into doing it, making dinner yet. But we're also going to then look at this replay a little bit. I want to tackle that last round a couple of times. I do feel like I let this one get out of hand probably 2 or 3 rounds before the end while chatting with you guys. So we'll focus in on that a little bit more. But we'll talk to Guess Who a little bit on positioning. Because one of the things you can do... so you're saying you're basically new to the game, right? So we'll come back. I'm going to run an ad. So let me know, Guess Who, let me know when you are hearing again. And we'll talk positioning when you're back. Okay? Congrats to those that bet on right nippy. And we have sent Guess Who the guild invite. Okay. All right. Guess Who? He says, I will be away for a few minutes. Uh-oh. Well. Okay. We lost our 21, but we want to jump back into that replay. And so, all right. I wanted to think about... What is opponent's AA? Kind of weak, right? So I just wanted to test a Raiden line against that. All the worm replicants that are going to be arriving here. There is review a replay. It's true. It's true. Aha. Belduri, coaching session is actually more a pay thing than a channel point thing. So you can talk to me on Discord and we can arrange a thing, but it's a little more expensive, I think, than you would want to throw down for the new guy, necessarily. Right. It might be a different channel, might be just, you know. Okay, so he had no air. So at least this bought the time. Foul-hearted, nice question. What is the connection to Mechabellum? Right. I am a retired EA developer, game developer, so I have a lot of game development experience. I just started streaming when Mechabellum came out, and in fact, Mechabellum was the first game that I streamed, and wound up with a voice. Yeah, EA is in Electronic Arts. I was at a studio that got bought by EA, technically, but so you know, I had a so I wound up streaming Mechabellum from the start of my streaming career, probably 2 months after it came out of beta. No, 2 months after the beta went public. Sorry, is the piece. Hey, welcome back. Guess who? At the moment we are talking about the what is Amarok's connection to Mechabellum. So I'm a retired Electronic Arts game developer. You know, probably 12, 13 years of game development experience. I do usually stream without cam. I have done a face reveal, but I don't think my face is, you know, I have a voice for radio. Let's just put it that way. We'll highlight the strengths, and I do like to let the game stand on its own. But that's okay. So because of the streaming, one of the things I found was one of my better early, early streaming audiences was the Saturday tournament casts. I know, a face for radio, right? But okay, we'll go back out here. I wound up connecting with Bear Lake pretty early on, and he listened to some of the tournament casts and decided he really liked the idea that there was a community that was tournament broadcasting, etc. He kind of decided he liked my voice and enthusiasm for the game, so he backed me to stream the DreamHack a $3,000 tournament back in summer of last year, and then to be the kind of the voice of Mechabellum on its launch day with the Launch Clash tournament, and stream on the Steam channel. In the way he oh, thank you, Jeff. I have the face and bod for Men's Health magazine to recommend what to do. Here's we're gonna improve some things. So the that turned in. He also invited me to their early access program, and I have done early access on a number of indie games since retiring. Especially if it's a genre I love, and there's a good developer, I will say, like, look, you know, indie dev is tough. You're gonna have bugs. Let me be one of your early access folks, and I'll churn out 200 plus bugs and make a thing. Oh, it could be a Calvin Klein model. Trust. If I had the determination to spend the time in the gym, yeah, but we'd yeah. But thank you, I appreciate it, Toast. You guys build me up. So as soon as he put me on the early access, I wound up between us, Pastor Drewski and I reported probably 200 bugs in 3 months or so before release. Got a lot of stuff done. So they put me into the public beta, I guess. It's a private beta, really, but the beta server, the QA balance team, and the what are they calling it? The content creators, team. So and so we get early access to things. So we get to look at things. We've got like early access to the to the skins. We've got early access to all sorts of stuff. It's been fun. It's been really nice. And I do have kind of a fairly direct line to Bear-like. And when you look at things like we go look at this week's patch, you wind up actually seeing things that are direct results of conversations that I had with Bear-like, or bugs that we reported through the pre-release, etc. that we had. Also, the bug fixes in the tournament, a lot of those are going to be things that we reported from conversations with you guys in the channel, conversations with or just nice to haves. So things like this are straight out of our stream, straight out of this channel, right into the game. So that's the connection we have. I'm not a dev. I have the experience to be a dev. If Bear-like is interested, we can talk. If he's listening, but in fact, if I had anything, if I could just like have access to the code base, I would sit down and do a lot of work on like the AI, because AI just is an infinite time sink. Okay, so for Guess Who, we wanted to talk about positioning. And if you haven't seen it, this is one of the things. Yes, and he still uses a programming language I worked on. Exactly. And if you have complaints and suggestions, put them here. If I agree with you, I will float them further. Okay? Delturi. My face is not that bad, but the voice is definitely the strength now. As a streamer, at least, let's say. So if you're not familiar with it, Solo, you've got the Commander Academy, which is the tourist, the tutorial's pretty bad, yes. The Commander Academy is the tutorial. That needs a whole workup. Community challenges give you one round to take over a real game, with real people. So sometimes you'll find, here you go, here's a Rooster challenge. Sometimes you'll see an Amarok challenge. We know Sparty, we know Agripna Coma, we know Illuminati, we know... hey, there's a Park challenge! Park! You've got a challenge, sir! You got Park challenge number 3. Sacco's closing in on 100. Obviously we know Steel Sane, Chemtrails, Savage Dad Gaming's getting a bunch of them right now. Mamaro, you've got one. Look at that. Let's go. Mamaro challenge number 22. So those are usually taken from tournaments. They're real games from real tournaments. Magician, the Magician, you've got one. The Magician challenge number 2 is brand new right now. Nobody has beaten you. It's gotten ass. Yes, it's gotten very ass. I agree. Okay, so if we come back to the solo screen, practice. Obviously, you can play against the AI. But what we're looking at right now is the testing grounds. So you can customize it. You can set up a real game where you play both sides, right? Like, let me just set these to the real hit point values for starting. Let me do select initial units and reinforcements, right? Or you can just have a game like this where you're, like I just want to throw units on the ground. In fact, let's do this where we because it could be a useful exercise, right? So let's say we're going to give both sides 4,500. We're going to do select initial units. We're going to select reinforcements. We're going to let deploy be indefinite. Sure. I think all of that is correct. Okay. A little single player campaign would be great, right? So, okay, so we are on one side's player. Let's have the one side player take the supply specialist, and then switch it up so that the other player is, I don't know, could be a giant specialist, sure. Okay. So, we're looking at positionings of things, right? So let's just use this as a test. If my tarantulas were here and here, let's even just put them up front. You know, we'll watch and see which, and this side I'm just going to run like an Amarok-esque formation. We're just going to run a pretty standard Amarok here. All right, Bilduri, off. I will. I'll be through dinner and into the evening a bit, but then off. So yeah, you could set it up as a tournament where the different enemies have different strategies or different things like that. Okay, so we're going to be paying attention from this guy's perspective. Spiders should eat it, yes, but we're really looking at, for guess who, is the crawler positionings to like see when. What we want to see is when do the sledges start shooting. What we really want is for these crawlers to take the first volley, but not much before it. So they are currently looked like they're about 50 meters back, right? Well, that's a good one, Arkney. Let that actually become their specialist. Like, show the specialist face plus the number. I like it. Okay. So. What we learned was that we needed something about 50 meters in front of what our current and we're a giant specialist, so we're going to take Improved Fortress. This guy might try to slow us down with some Rhino Assault. Okay, so right, this icon could become the face, right? That's what you're saying? Oh, you mean the actual icon, right? So this supplies up icon. Because he has a unique icon, and this guy has a giant icon. I mean, that's subtler, right? That's subtler because people don't associate that yet with that specialist in a lot of places. But it's also a lot less easy to miss, right? Like you'd start to associate them. Okay, so guess who? We're looking at tower timing, and so maybe we're just making this. This, by the way, is a pretty terrible crawler formation. I wouldn't do it in real life. I'm not recommending it. And we're floating 200 right now. Our fellow has taken the. Oh, he took the giant specialist, right? In fact, if he took the giant, he should have unlocked a giant. But oh well. We're going to take a Rhino and put it out here to go get this tower. I saw it on Reddit, but it's a great idea. Yeah, no, that is a good idea, and I like it. I like it. I think we probably want to have. We want to cover. We're thinking this guy's playing defense against that Rhino drop, which is why he has all of that, and he doesn't want the sledges getting targeted right away. So if you looked at this, guess who we'd have? We'll just see that the sledges start shooting crawlers and basically never get to do anything but, except for the fact, right? So they shoot here. There's not much gap between our crawlers, but they would have actually shot this second pack. Unfortunately, our poor guy gets hit by the rhino drop, and then off we go. Guess who says terrible formation proceeds to do exact copy of my best formation. Well, okay, let me explain why it's terrible. Maybe I'll just show why it's terrible, right? A Vulcan or fire, but, well, our guy should have blocked Melting Point. Maybe we'll do it with Fire Badger instead. Yeah, there's so many ways to make this, to punish that formation. Our guy's like, I don't know what just happened, but we'll take some Phoenix, whatever. We don't really care. Because eventually, our guy wants to get into those improved forts, right? So, he's looking at improved forts. Maybe he decides he needs to do something over here now. Looks good. We switch over to this side. Hey, look, we have Fire Badger. We know our guy is coming in with that. And can even do something more like this. Make sure that those don't die, the Fire Badgers don't die instantly. Maybe they start from a little bit deeper. Oh, well, here's the real punish, right? But even without the oil, right? Even without the oil, we would have, you know, like we could throw the oil down here and this whole thing gets stuck, right? Nope, it's improved fort. They both exist. Improved fort is speed. Speed, no range penalty. Extra hit points, extra attack. But, like, you know, your whole chaff line here it gets stuck in the oil, right? And then this guy is just going to light it all up. It's all gone. Right? So all of a sudden you're down to just your main units. So that is why I would say that that formation is a don't do in real life. But even without the oil, the napalm from the Fire Badgers would have created kind of a permanent fire that this guy is going to run into. I mean, actually, it might be come from here to this guy. This one will die, but this guy's going to be level 2. You guys get some range, and we need you to answer the Phoenix if the ion beam doesn't hit them. So, and again, one of the things you can do here in the testing grounds is test these things like where the ion beam is, right? What are we doing with it? And crawlers are annoyingly slow, yes. Okay, so we could look at fangs if you wanted. But here, I think what we really want is the forts. And, you know, now we've taken, you know, we've also messed up fort, right? Because now these are 9 meter per second forts instead of 6 meter per second forts. But, you know, they'll be out in front. we're gonna want to do something like, can we pull this guy out of position? Like, let's see if we can pull him over here, and let's get these guys to have a thing. It's a gift. It's a gift sub for Guess Who. There you go. No more ads for you. None of those long ads. None of those long ads. And Toast, you are the giftiest of gifters. I really, really appreciate you. Like, you have made the... I suspect, actually, if... Toast, I suspect you are why we reached partner. And had a really quick approval. Like, the partner approval process is not instant. And ours was very quick. Right? Mamaro has defeated Diana. Okay, so you can see, again, we're talking about, like, we lit the ground on fire with, and napalmed it with the fire badgers. Park, that is 20 ads this month. Toast's total kill count is, let's say it's closing in on 400. I'll celebrate it when it gets there. Yes, bigger wow. But Toast, in a very real way, I think, you helped make the, you helped build the community by keeping people around to hit that 75 threshold that I was not hitting consistently before you showed up. So, there is, Park, there is a reason. Let's just say, there is a reason that the end of game screen, it looks like it might just be based on length of screen name, but no, this is legit in pretty much in order for the number of gift subs given out a lifetime by those individuals. So that is, we are not done. We are not done. I'm just showing off the thank you screen. Okay, let me put some food in the oven. And then we'll get back on ladder. And we'll try to break a 3-game losing streak. Actually, let me show something off real quick. Oh God, it's not that tight. I have not done the. I didn't mute. It's just I haven't done the art update. In part because in theory I'm updating it to a different piece of art, but I just haven't done. And there's a mod there that's not, and I managed to mess up the art process on that old one, so it's like actually a pain to do. Where it should be very simple. Okay. Other thing we should do is just. This is for Guess Who, okay? You can get a long way with this formation. All right? This is not great and not terrible. Okay? But let's talk about why each position is exactly where it is real quick. So, all of this is your late arriving chaff, right? And you can throw down 5 of them early on. Yes, you can do storm in front of tower or storm ahead I'm gonna leave it here because this is the range war position of it. This is you're only building this deep. Guess who? If you are pretty sure your opponent is not coming out aggro with like a ball crawl Mustang open, something like that. You will probably need some chaff and other things up here. But this is kind of the backbone of your deeper army. And your outside crawler is 30 meters off the line. The backline crawler is 30 meters off the line, so that if your opponent puts a fire badger or something out here, you've got room to put a rhino or a sledge or a fire badger or a scorpion, you know, that comes up from drop, right? You're not going to be buying a scorpion to put it right here, but you know, you might buy a rhino for it. But you can answer the things that just kind of feast on crawlers out here. This guy is, because early in the game, this formation would look like this. Sorry, these guys just don't exist for a moment. So in the early game, this formation might look more like this. So this part of this crawler runs out to slow down a chaff call-in. These guys do arrive late. These guys do arrive late for things. They get into the fight when bunches of things are dead, notably all of the crawlers. Their purpose is to be chaff, not to be a clearing unit, right? So these, yeah, and that's the other thing, right, is a wasp flank, a wasp call-in out here is going to follow this set of crawlers and die to this pack of fangs. We can show it off, right? Like if we switch sides, this guy gets a... sorry, maybe this guy's doing a... it's this one, right? Where's a wasp swarm? There we go. So he's got a wasp swarm. What else does he have? He needs... we're going to have to give him something to keep the board from dying instantly. Oh. I need to... maybe I need to give him money. No. Can I just have some... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Alright, he's rich. Okay, he can have some towers. But, like, we're just watching this one corner, right? So, these guys, they're gonna follow... Come on. Let's figure this out. They're following the crawlers. The fangs came out to engage with them. So the fangs get to pick on the crawlers before the crawlers are even shooting the fangs. Right? Before the wasps are even shooting the fangs. And they follow them all the way, right? So that wasp swarm just died. Right? It's done nothing. It's killed a couple of the storms. Whatever. Nobody cares. Right? So that's what that back line is for. What else? So this guy will answer the wasp swarm no matter where it is. The wasps would follow this crawler. The underground threat crawler call in winds up fighting these crawlers and being supported by the fangs. So like these crawlers have run up to here and then they've turned around, and the fangs have kind of turned around. And with the fangs supporting, you actually win that fight. And same thing here. You probably might even have a Stormcaller turn into it. These guys, if there is a flank or something, half of them will turn to go play defense, half of them will go forward. And yeah, they do actually slow down the common flank units or drop cards like the drop rhino. They slow them down a long, long time. So, and if there's no fight, they wind up, getting ahead of the Stormcallers, your marksman, your phoenix, kind of in time. So just knowing this set of positions can be really helpful. And then the other one to know is just to look at the you can look at the starting position recommendations really quick. Yeah, it's like weaving a web, exactly. And that back line, those 7 chaff units, you will see in most of my games, right? Not all of them, but then the other thing you can do is like, okay, let's say we've taken two marksmen, we've got 2 sledges, we've got 3 fangs. What are the recommended formations? And these are all very good players, right? Skay is a really good player. This is Red Hair. Red Hair is a very good player, right? So let's see what Red Hair might have done with that. So it's a slightly different version of the same idea, right? These fangs are going to slow down the flanks. They're going to fight off wasps no matter where the wasps are, and they're a little closer to the board. These marksmen are a little ahead of the towers, just so that if there is a attack pressed on one side, the marksman's just out in front of tower. It dies before the tower does. Rather than dying after the tower debuff, that's pointless, right? Our sledges are in between. We've got a fang up the middle, and we're ready to go. Like, if the opponent is playing deep, we're going to have plenty of... we're going to have plenty of the... well, no, if opponent plays deep, we are set up to launch a more aggressive play out of this later, because we're a little bit ahead. But yeah, it is a center pull for expecting if opponent is attacking. This is a classic center pull, right? This is, the guy had ball crawl to start with, and I want to ensure that his units, no matter where they are, get pulled across my middle of my board and never go to my towers. And this one is a more standard thing here. For which, this one, it's supposed to take, let's say the initial unit included marksman or phoenix, right? The first shots are onto the front fangs. So they, at 7 meters per second and 6 meters per second, they'll be out in front. Later in the game, if you have mech rage on the sledges, they're now moving 11 meters per second. They'll get out in front of these fangs. But by then, you have a crawler to get out in front of it. Right? So this is just for round 1. Why is this good? The fangs are out in front of the sledges. Late game, we're going to need to have added some crawlers that get ahead of the sledges. Yes, that is actually good. Vertical is for soaking, and horizontal is generally for playing horizontal is generally for ensuring that everybody's firing at the earliest possible time. So yeah, if I were expecting to soak with sledges, I'd be playing them like this, right? That's my defensive sledge. The horizontal ones that we're in are offensive sledge, or damage DPS sledge, right? You could even see, none of these players have done it, but like, you will see people who run a defensive formation that looks something like this, right? You'll meet them on ladder. Something like this, where it's like, the whole idea is to pull your army right through this group, and your steel balls get locked on the sledges one at a time. Yeah, it's concave, very concave. But this concave is a little bit better, a little bit deeper. This concave is a little bit wider. So, and then you can just you can look at all of those, and again, you can look at them in these practice games where you can really think through, what is this about, rather than in the 90 seconds of a real game, right? Where you're like, I don't know, man, I don't know. Okay, let me put dinner on, run an ad real quick. Not that you're gonna see it, sorry. Choo Choo Trains and Caliday, thank you both for the follows, appreciate it. Do we know how the recommended formation list is formed? It is top players, like, yes, it's a bear trap, exactly. Lure them into the center and snap them shut. It is top players with a formation that they won a tournament match from. So it is a winning formation from an Advanced Group 1 tournament. So... I guess the other thing to say about them is, for those of you who are not hearing ads at the moment, such as Guess Who, welcome. Right. this is the thing. Arkney, at some point early on, I looked at the formations and thought they were all terrible and stopped looking at them, right? Oh, Guess Who? You are amazing! And Guess Who? Paying forward the gift sub from Toast to Arkney. Thank you very much, Guess Who. I really appreciate it. And welcome to the family. All right. We are going to be back on ladder. We are going to be back on ladder. We are facing Happy Your instead of Happy Hour. Happy Your. Happy Your. Okay. Channel point predictions are up, and if you are in a place that permits wagering, if you're in a time, no, you're welcome, man. This is what I love to do. It's really what I love to do. And I'm going to say, sit down and watch the tournament cast tomorrow, or pick up some of the ones from VOD, because we do a lot of explaining positions in that one, and positional play is some of the highest level, I think. Or let's say it's one of the let me rephrase that. It's one of the highest skill expressions in the game, is to see the formations. And then also, like, if you're watching a streamer, be thinking about what those positions are and why, right? Why did I choose this set of positions? Why did I move this guy? Right? So, in theory... Yeah. Your food markets have gambling machines? Your corner stores have gambling? Okay, so, if you've got that, you can throw down rocks one way or the other, bet on Amarok, bet on Happy Your. For this match, I am going to strongly recommend betting against streamer. I will, of course, be doing my best to win. The odds are showing it. I haven't eaten dinner, and stream knows. Chat just knows. Absolutely. Do not bet on streamer when streamer is hungry. Food is like a plus 300 MMR superpower. It's like watching Popeye eat spinach or something. So, lack of food is our... Yeah, even the game itself provides prediction gaming. Speaking of, there we go. Try and stop me. Toast. Chase the dark horse. There you guys go. Okay, I mean, especially if you're new to the channel, right? Take the 10 to 1. Take the 10 to 1. Yeah, exactly. It's part of the thing. Oh, and I think I have to howl for wizard, right? Ow, ow, ow! Wizard, come back and bet. Come back and bet. You are summoned, sir. We don't really want any of these, particularly. Channel points are definitely for trolling streamers. In fact, yes, if you look at the things you can redeem from channel points, you will definitely see a... It's all about trolling the stream, for sure. Like, force a unit, force a strategy, ban crawlers, whatever it is. Exactly. Okay. I mean, you can also... There have also been... I've got some followers who have used it to force me to play good units that I wasn't playing. Whooped, I'm looking at you and Scorpions. No, you, sir, must play Scorpion now. Somebody used to do that a lot with hackers. Okay, I'm expecting a fire build from our friend here. Yeah, you forced me to do fort, I think. And a lot of times, like, that can actually also work, right? If there's so guess who? There could be a spot, a unit that you're like, I just cannot figure this out. Yeah, that rhino was just ruined his formation. So that is one of the things for positioning, right? That rhino is not a permanent part of my board. I don't care. I just don't care that it dies. It's not supported in any way. Fine, go ahead, have some fun out there. Cause some havoc. God, I love this, but I think we're going to go for orbital. Why orbital? Orbital at 100 is, well, 150 if you're counting the 50 from skip, is just one of the best drop spells in the game right now. It is really strong. It is strong enough that I'm going to play shields against it in the most obvious of places. And, you know, we talked about this formation, right? Like, so this guy's, I think, 40 off instead of 30 off. But, you know, it's very close. You beat Streamer to the hunger victory. I will. It's in the oven. It was a 15-minute timer, so it should be ready around round 6 of this match. Opponent took the fire. We took the orbital. You know, I think we actually even win this round. Because what? You've lit the rhino on fire, sir. The rhino's not even standing there anymore. I mean, do I just add some more rhinos that don't care? Kind of think I do. Yeah, the odds are against us. Oh, no, not so much anymore. Dark Horse is looking good with moves like that and got up to 50-50. Bombard is Bombard. And we might throw... Now we've got the levels in the sledges. Off the... Oh, now you wish you were betting on Streamer. That is one of our all-time favorite cards. Absolutely love it. Since he's lighting the ground on fire, we're going to add those late fangs. And guess who? You are absolutely right? Those are not going to be up front to fight. Your money's been ruined by Streamer's luck. It's not money, it's just rocks. It's just rocks. Opponent is already in a War Factory. So round 4 War Factory. This is the second time somebody's tried it. I see you too have watched a certain a Rooster video. Well, we have beaten this one already once this stream. We'll show you how to do it if you don't know. You don't have any anti-air, right? So the wraiths are kind of free... free hit points. Free usefulness at the moment. You can have that. What all are we going to do here? So. What is our friendly neighborhood War Factory vulnerable to? I'm going to say acid. And we are going to put down 2 scorpions, not 1. We put them out in front of towers, because he could always sell this one and buy it over here instead. That would be a choice, but it's one I've seen people do, right? So, you want to try it? Go ahead. We're also going to up the damage. DPS matters when you're trying to churn through 146,000 hit points in legit damage. He has given them range. So they're up to 140 meters. They outrange our sledges for a moment. But they're not production, which was the real worry. He will get into production, right? That's his plan. To have them have range and be deep. But we've taken range on our scorpions. There's not... Oh, he actually respected the... No. Respected the Wraith drop. With the marksman. Well, all right, we'll do the 300 points of damage to him. Now this reminds me of you were saying you used to do ban units in the like against insane AI. Oh yes, hero Wraith gets it done just at the last minute. That was amazing. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Can we javelin both of those? Probably not. Well, nah, I don't think we can hit both of them. We'll try, though. We will definitely be trying. We're going to use these guys to try and bring them together. We don't actually care about the Wraiths, despite them having a good round there. I think they are, but like for now, they'll get drawn, right? So I'm hoping to just draw them towards this and then have them push other units out. So we're going to throw down acid so that everything has extra DPS. We'll give the sledges... A critical question here. Took temp range. I was thinking range for the sledges, but I want to get the scorpions connecting first with the sledges in front so that they live a bit. There's another one out here, okay. Yep, we ding both of them. Look at that. Ding them both. He's now into like 3 war factories, and I think this just ends. Do I even range the sledges? I probably don't range the sledges. I just EM the sledges, right? Right, okay. We just EM them to turn off the productions once we're connected. So when Scorpion says anti-swarm unit, it is actually talking about the swarm of units that comes out of the war factory. Because you see how war factories make a big swarm? Oh my god, another one? Are you kidding me? That's kind of silly. You're gonna have that. You get this. You guys get that. I don't know what these guys need. Maybe it's double tap. Dinner's ready. I took the javelin over the ion, yeah. Anti-swarm is actually talking about the swarm of units that come out of a war factory. It doesn't translate well because English gamer specific language has swarm kind of in a swarm of tiny small insects due to D&D defining it that way. Like, all right, food out of oven. Opponent did shield. And of course, this is the problem with the War Factory build. If it gets a good round, it's going to do a ton of damage to us. Yeah, anti-group makes a lot more sense, right? All right. This is the actual comp answer to it. If he had let all of that oil land, I was going to light it on fire by putting a crawler out here. Let's just make sure we're just hitting everything in front of it all day. Perfect. Okay, he also took the... He also took those. He's dropping hounds on the front line. I mean, I'm kind of okay with... Oh, you're going to try and light everything on fire. I see. He's going for knockout. Sure. It's an interesting play. I like it. No new productions. Having a bit of a problem over here, though. Getting there. Yeah, piranha. It's like a swarm of piranhas, right? All right. This is getting very silly. They've literally got orbital javelins everywhere. But also, sir, please. Leave my chaff alone. Did we blind get a new overlook? Oh, we missed it. He was one pixel over. It actually has been a very close game overall. I'll definitely grant that. I feel like we are struggling a bit because we're so into the sledges. And he has won it. Nicely done. Nope. Mm-hmm. This one I feel is definitely a hunger loss, where I'm pretty confident that top tier Amarok beats that, and hungry Amarok did not. Hey, happy hour! Welcome in, man. GG's. And GG, man. Welcome in, and congrats to those of you who supported him at splitting about 16,000 rocks amongst each other. That board, I think I wasted when we talked about like facing the round 4 War Factory earlier. Like, because we did face a round 4 War Factory earlier in the stream. I didn't throw down any unit in a that didn't specifically suit defeating the War Factory, and in this game I think I did. In part, I need to stop trusting the marksmen entirely and just sell out of them instead of teching them, and go into the Phoenix. Don't even wait for the Phoenix to drop, because allowing the Phoenix to drop gave happy hour those. But and then I needed more Scorpion just to be flooding the board with acid. All right, we have in fact given up a fair amount of our MMRs from MMR gains from the other day. 4-game losing streak when we got hungry has not helped. What are we taking here? We are working on it. The food came out in round 6 of that match. We are halfway through it. Remember to allow 20 to 30 minutes after streamer eats for food to actually hit. There we go. Hey, look, he used the recommended formation. We recognize this. We just talked about that formation. And he adjusted the marksman back 10 meters because he didn't like them in front of tower, and now he's moving them over in center. And he leveled one of them. Now he's changing up these guys to where he likes them. So he literally just looked at that. MMR, whatever. I'm on an 8-game streak today, up 100, and I've moved from 3rd to 3rd on the leaderboard. Love it. The room. He is not. He is not. Alright, we can't level that because we don't have the monies, but we will someday. Oh, wait. Future Abyss board. Hold on a sec. We were supposed to Abyss this, weren't we? Sorry, that is a streamer was hungry and forgot the redeemed request, even though the redeem came in like 16 seconds ahead of the match. Exactly. There we go. That's what we're looking for. There's our abyss. Right there. Haste module Vulcan. Level 2 haste module Vulcan, okay. Level 2 haste module Vulcan have a perfect timing tower debuff. Mm-hmm. Time to go all in on Sandworm for the meme? No. No, I owe somebody an abyss. They did get buffed today, didn't they? He's gonna try. Absorb Fort. Okay, now he's even more abyssable. Look at this. Look at this. He's walking right into the abysses. Oh wow, it gets a win. Okay. What is the right choice here? Clearly you guys, right? I don't think we should be confident in this abyss strategy. Hmm. I just need it to drop here. Oh, shoot. He's got me. Sort of. Ish. In a way. Hmm. Well, that would be a nice one, right? Oh. Oh, nice that you're clumped. I mean, it's not like it kills them, but, you know, it does well enough. Starting to think we need this, too. Lighting the ground on fire, sir. How rude. You know this wasn't oil, right? Oh, well, never mind. Tanks are like, okay, we'll just kill it. It's fine. Come on, tanks. You can do this. Finish it. Finish it. Quick. No, tanks. No. Do I have enough hit points? 12, 13, 14, 15. He's got it? I think he's got it by 20 or so. No. I wanted to get to throw out the abyss. I was so close. Sigh. I was not close. I mean, we might not have won with it, but we'd have at least put it on the board and been able to tick it off of the box. Alright. 1768, we've fallen behind. Yeah, hunger debuff was still active. We've got to, got probably one more game of hunger debuff being active here. We have fallen below American. We are no longer American, guys. We need a Slim Jim sponsorship. Oh god. Like, I should be the Snickers sponsored. Oh my god, it would be awful. No. Is it time? Toast wisely bet against. Toast has been playing the odds today. Toast playing the odds. Alright. 3 and 8. What the heck? We went 8 and 2 yesterday. We go 3 and 8 again? We're British again. Yes, Toast. Why are we British? Okay. Okay, wait. Hunger debuff may be slightly deactivating because we're remembering the abyss now. Is that rematch really Gretorp versus Gerbarlo? How? How, gentlemen? How have you done this? Okay, we're... A streamer versus weaponized ADHD. You guys... Oh my goodness. MMR. MMR was fell from 1778 to 1768 on that last match. Pay no attention to the 7x7 pockets, sir. There are no 7x7. It was 1776, but like, no, 1776. You were correct. Pay no attention to the 7x7 pockets. There are no 7x7 pockets. I promise. I promise. Toast's Canadian roots coming out. Exactly, guess who? Exactly. A 7x7 is just a 3x3 and a 4x4 next to each other. Nothing to see here. On the flip side, guess who? If you see a 7x7 gap that looks like that, a 25k on hunger versus weaponized ADHD. Fun fact, the United States has invaded Canada twice in our history. Got our ass kicked both times. Oh, Canada. Okay, Diana, I love you. Oh my god. There, fine. I'll give you some monies. Or whatever these are. You guys burnt down the White House. Is that you? Is that you, guess who? With the, with the bet. I love it. Okay, cost control. We've got smart arcs into cost control units. It's gonna be great, right? We just need a couple more rounds. Just farm a bit. How can we keep him out of air? We take Mustangs to keep him out of the air? Or at least staying? Oh, hold on. You go over here. Definitely don't notice. Oops, that one's wrong, right? Definitely don't notice that these are 7 gaps. Right, right. Nobody would notice that. That doesn't stand out at all. Clueless, exactly. Exactly. Wait. We actually run it. Wonder if that'll help. And we need the Mustangs coming. Okay. Scorpions also, sure. No, this is not a vertical board. This is a horizontal board. Look how horizontal that is. Look how horizontal that is. I mean, if you look at yesterday, I had a game with like four teched Sabertooth and a total of something like 7 levels in them, and sold out of all of them to get into forts, and it worked it out to a win. Yeah, it was great money, right? Everybody took Phoenix, huh? Okay, but mine have range. He's expecting hot dog for sure. Also, hello, Decaf. Welcome in. Do wish my Phoenix were not sitting there shooting a crawler. That's a little annoying. That's fine, though. They've got an arc light to help. What is hot dog? What's hot dog? Hot dog was the incendiary bomb on Hound, which is now more expensive than it used to be. Yes, I'm actually just going to throw by throwing out an Abyss, so I can get that off of the the list. Yes, we'll be getting to more Abysses soon. Gosh, peoples. Round 5 Abyss. Let's go. All right, Bellicose Drake, your gift has been, or your request has been redeemed. We also correctly read where he was putting the next set of crawlers. Dang, I didn't think we were going to lose there. It has a great death sound. I did not think we were going to manage to lose on that one. On that particular round, I thought we were going to have another go, but At least we have gotten it off of the board. Okay, somebody explain to me. I just ate dinner, right? How am I hungry again? That does not sound right. That is ADHD buddy doesn't recognize the presence of food yet. Is that it? Or are we actually still hungry? Notes to self: never bet on Amrock during during hunger strike. It's true. It's true. This, okay, wait, no. This is it. It's not me at all. It's Thonix. It's all Thonix's fault. He wanted this to be a fun Friday. He wanted Fun Friday. He was annoyed that there wasn't Fun Friday. So he cursed me. I'm sure of it. The Thonix curse. We haven't won since we faced him on ladder. Probably pregnant. Thank you, Torsten. That's what I needed. Okay, we're facing Dragon Lord. Okay. Well, sir, good luck. Goodbye. Good luck. Have fun. I'll catch you on the other side. This is the real Dragon Lord with the capital letters. Solve the just ate still hungry problem by stealing snacks from owners. It's true. It's true. It's a good plan. All right. What can we learn? Abyss with a bag of donuts and a Mountain Dew. Oh my gosh. Yes, let's go. Abyss with snacks. Alright. Whoops. We just transitioned to aggro. And he's aggro as well. That'll be a fun and interesting one. I wasn't planning to, but since he's going to be this close up on the line, maybe it makes some sense. Wait, does this mean they're flame resistant? They have that cute flame logo on it. Stop eating my artillery. Dragon Lord! We have talked about this. Lord. Oh, the paint job. Yeah, fire paint. Red paint makes... Red paint does make things go faster. It's true. Alright. Imagine being the Lord of Dragons. It would be a pretty cool job, honestly. Yeah, I actually have no clue if a hound wins that corner, that middle. But I was counting on these guys getting pulled to the middle, not getting pulled to the flank. And we aren't... Oh, it's pretty close. It's going to lose out, right? But then we get tower debuffs, which would have... it would have lost without the tower debuffs. Instead, it gets the tower debuff, buys some time, and wins. Barely. Barely. Good work, Hound. But I was counting on those other two hounds turning to the middle. Yeah. um... That looks good. We've improved the breakpoint so we one-shot his crawlers unless he takes until he takes tower health. That is a breakpoint to know, right? Like, you can get up to, you can, even with the 5% debuff, you can get up to I win against your crawler with a tower. There, it's ahead. Look, wow, you guys are all skill, no luck. You guys are having quite the conversation. I am apparently starting to focus, in that I'm not noticing the chat conversation as much. Air is cheat. Dragon Lord, despite having dragon in the name, definitely a cheater. Definitely a cheater there. Okay. Ooh, I like this. I like this a lot for get out of those. Now, these are, to be fair, being useful, but they're kind of in the wrong spot. So let's put one here, shall we? Instead of out there. No, let's put it here. Yeah. And then this one, yeah, okay. Now, what are we answering you with? You do 9 grand, huh? Ugh. It actually have to be this. No! Don't waste your time on the crawlers. Shoot the only thing over there that can shoot you. You dad blink. Don't worry, we're a strong independent chat. We entertain ourselves. Focus on the game. I got rocks on you. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. Efficient light makes selling out of things more efficient. Bit of a painful round. Let's go. Like that. You're gonna replicate. Okay. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13. Call it 14? Ah, we're still alive. Hounds do play pretty much right into them, don't they? Okay, we are still alive. Just not by much. Oh no. We have very little upshoot, guys. We have no upshoot, guys. Wait, no, we can still hack his upshoot. We can still win this. Okay, we just have to hack all the Mustang. No. Right then. Negative 1494. Have we undiscovered America? No, wait, that's 1492. We're getting there, though. We're getting close to undiscovering America. Oi. Oi. Oh, big pain. Minus 29. Dragon Lord. No. All right. What's that make this losing streak? Ouch. Not sorry. Piling on. Piling on. Okay. Oh, it's on. I want my MMRs back, sir. Catch it on the other side. Good game last. Good luck this. Don't forget to bet on yourself, because, you know. Channel point predictions are up if anybody's willing to wager on streamer. I don't know why you'd wager on streamer at this stage, but you know. We have been an MMR pinata today. Athonix was right. It should have been a fun Friday. What have I learned? Do not do. You couldn't live with your loss? Where does that bring you? Back to me. All right. Okay, I'm was gone for that. Thonix, it's I'm saying it's the Thonix curse, man. It's the Thonix curse. Yeah. I wouldn't run a fun Friday for you, so you cursed me, and I've been unable to win a game since. At one point, we were 3-3. We were almost back to the 1850s. The Hunger Strike Amarok seems to still be in effect. At least I realize it should have been a fun Friday. It's clearly the mistake that was made here. But in a more serious thing in Karsus, the performance has been terrible. I did eat dinner. I finished eating dinner. We should be out of the hunger strike, but I still feel hungry. So I'm actually thinking about going and stealing the ice cream out of the fridge. If we lose, we're stealing the ice cream to drown our sorrows, you know, like after a nasty breakup. And if we win, the fact that I'm in the middle of a game, if we win, we're stealing the ice cream to. Are you saying I should go do it right now? Just walk away. I mean, I can't do worse, right? Follows from Coco Venom and Jeff P. Sauce. They're like, I don't know what I walked into, but this is must-see Twitch. I cannot walk away from this. Well, thank you guys very much for the follows. Appreciate it. No. Yeah, Sledge good, right? Mumbo Jumbo, welcome to the streak of losing. Welcome to Amarok's no good, terrible, no fun losing streak. No, I'm Giant Specialist. Why did I listen to you? You've raided yourself. You have to do raid Mumbo Jumbo. Thank you, sir. How was your stream? How ironic. You just finished your streak of losing. Well, 2 wrongs clearly make a right, so we should, there we go. Thank you, Decaf. 2 wrongs make a right. Toast shouting out Toast. I didn't even know that command would do that, which actually makes it hilarious. No, now I just tell people to type bang right. That's it. I need to limit that one to think. Yes, Diana. Of course you do. Nah. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Umph. Wraith on screen. Screw it, sir. All right. Okay, we're going to pull the entire army into there. Is the plan? You can have a borrow a level for a moment. You can have the thingy. We're going to block the Raiden. We're going to add a bit of something somewhere here-ish? Or no? Okay, that sounds like a play. Ice cream's on the line. Sledge is taking down sabers. Everrock will not. I gotta grab ice cream. It's 3:30 in the morning, and you made me want my ice cream. Haha! That's what you get for listening to this channel. That's what you get for moderating this channel, sir. That'll teach you. Aha! Vicious. Vicious. Gonna take an hour break, walk the dogs, do stuff around the house. Adulting on a Friday night? Mumbo Jumbo is adulting? What? What happened to the Mumbo Jumbo I knew and loved? I do. Everybody want ice cream. I'm gonna go get it, and I'm gonna describe it to you guys in detail. You did adulting and came back with mosquito bites? That doesn't sound quite right. That's not what happens to me when I go do adulting stuff. We are going to have the greatest ice cream of victory, and we're gonna make Mexico pay for it! Wait. Oh, the evening walk. The evening walk. That makes more sense. Right? I'm giant specialist. Of course. It's brilliant. Ooh. Now, what are you going to do from here? What are you going to do? You guys? What giant do I want? Wait a minute. It becomes a Mustang melter board. There's the 4x4. You're a little bit reduced. Get a level. Everybody gets extra damage. Okay. Like, vanilla is terrible. Artificial vanilla, I will not touch. Vanilla bean? Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's anti-missiled them. Even better. Yes, our hounds are popping off. Wait. No, we've sold our hounds. Mosquitoes are OP, right? We can just all agree that mosquitoes are overpowered and Bearlike needs to turn them down. Yeah, that might have gone better if we'd had chaff clear. You're not right. Not wrong. Not right. Not wrong. Bearlike would like me to have some chaff clear. Fine. Mosquitoes and all other wildlife dead of dehydration. The mosquitoes keep drinking my blood. They refuse to die. Opponent. Half, no upshoot, right? So we do this. Water on the wrong end of California. This is a perfect opportunity for the new disintegration beam. It might actually be. You might not be wrong. Duh. Love it. You can't believe the Mustangs got all the left side wasps. That was pretty impressive. Yeah, the wasps just got out in front. Look at that. Look at all of that. That is ridiculous. Well. He goes for the more expensive Storm. He's gonna get through tower this round. Oh yeah, absolutely agree, Diana. Yeah, Wasp Riden's a legit comp. You have defeated your ice cream, and you see that I am still battling. Yes, I am. I am. We bought a lot of time with that oil, though. So that oil really helped the tempo of the game for us. We quick cooldowns. We have another of you. He took the storm again, so he's way in on economy here. We keep taking the loan. Blink pressure never got there. And the wasp pressure never gets there. Oh, that was terrible. Alright. Can I please have my units back to full strength? Thank you. You guys really working on that? Hey, we won the round. What happened there? Marksman with any shot with tech disable will prevent it from resurrecting. Oops, I wanted that shield up. Oh well. Loose into replicate on the same round? Ouch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. So the reason I'm saying ouch there, guess, is the replicate, of course, I make crawlers out of his crawlers, but without... yeah, Zimtac, for sure. If you just saw this, if you just saw those texts. So his loose formation reduced the hit points of the crawlers by a bunch, and now we are in head-to-head replicate on the flanks, and opponent is in a zillion troubles here. Dinner kicked in. Yes, you can hear the focus for sure. I'm actually even focusing on the rounds. Like, when I'm not super focused, I'll be looking at you guys during the round, and I'll miss some of the engagements and such. This was just like, be dialed in, get the rounds, get the win. That jab hit dead on. Yes, it did. But again, that is also not a luck thing. There were two ways to survive it. One was to take defense enhancement. One was to upgrade it. I upgraded this one because I was actually thinking at that time of taking the defense enhancement to get that, though. And look at that. When we're this focused, we get perfect ad timing, too. How does that even happen? All right, all right. This is Zemtac. Nice call, man. Nice call. Tonix is like, I always believed in you. Okay, you guys have paid out. Those that believed paid out at 2.58 to 1. Finally got the winning streak. Never could get the sabers and spiders to work together. Is this when I redeem twos because you're turning the streak around? Yeah, that would be the time, right? You can do that if you want. Yeah, we could certainly do that if you really wanted. Felt like you came out. Am I gonna call this? Should I call this aggro from your positioning? Probably. I guess you're kind of forward. All right, we are gonna go get that ice cream. Which Dragon Lord is it? Is it that one or this one? 67. It is number 67, so I would have picked the wrong one if I'd just clicked. It's this one. $15 MMRs back. You really do. Twos till I sleep. Twos till you lose. I love it. All right, let's go. Let's find a decaf. Now, I don't know if you've heard decaf, but there is a slight audio bug. I can't do a get the ice cream first. Yes, we will get the ice cream. Apparently we might need to restart client here as well. That went poorly. All right. We're just going to restart client. Don't mind us. Nothing to see here. Carry the dinner dish out. All right, we are back. We have restarted the client. Welcome back to those of you that saw ads. What we have going is a Twos Till You Lose, redeemed by Decaf, which means we play twos together as partners until until one of us loses a match. So both of us lose a match together, I guess. We've got our ice cream. Thonix is on a rocks winning streak. It can be very short, or it can be very, very short. Now, I mean, to be fair, right, I'm sitting at like a 1720, which is top 200 world, right? So, if you're not top 200 world, the matchups might be pretty rough for you. NK Raptor and Manitou. Manitou, of course, is very good. Looks like I'll probably take this 4100 Amplify. Mm-hmm. Well, I have a plan, at least, Decaf. So, we'll see how it goes. Now, the plan amounts to... just to be clear, the plan we are planning on is Decaf will lose. Okay? So what we're going to do is take a set of units that I think can hard carry if I can win my side and then feast off of the units from Manitou's board at the end game. Even if they're not perfect, even if it doesn't turn out perfect, like, I don't have to win every round if I'm able to get some extra experience into the Mustangs. He is holding on. Well, and wins his side. O ye of little faith indeed. Smart marksman, take smart marksman. Sir, please, please, please over there, take smart marksman. I am begging you. So tournament games have a 13 round cap. I think we have seen longer than that. Typhoon spec with subsidized ball. Corner spec is elite with wasp. We're smart marksman with training and amplify. So yeah, in a tournament, it's well. So the actual definition of who wins or loses a game is player with more hit points, a larger integer hit point number wins. So at round 13, if you both have positive numbers, the player with higher hit points wins. At round 5, if you both go under, actually round 5 that would be pretty tough to do. Let's say, round 8, you both go under. If you both go under in round 18, or round whatever, round 8 maybe. So you're both at negative numbers. The player with the higher negative number wins. If they are both equal in a tournament, the tie goes to the player who was seeded higher at the start of the match. So do you... You know what? No. This slot gets this... No, this slot gets that one. Okay. Yeah, but I mean, it needs some kind of tiebreaker. So, no, because they're holding up the entire tournament. I actually agree, the lower place player should win that one. But whatever. Ice cream flavor tonight is a vanilla caramel swirl with, like, Oreo bits in it. Hopefully that made some sense. It is delicious. It's one of my favorites. It's actually a an original from Marianne's in Santa Cruz, California, which on Marianne's owner's death became kind of a more public recipe. It's amazing. It's really, really good. All right. Your marksmen, sir, can handle that. Nope, your marksmen are dead. Okay, well, a minor problem. Yeah, it's very unlikely to tie in this game, but, you know, you do see rounds where people have the same hit point value. Yeah. Gotta be that, though. Holy smoke, wait, really? Well, it's definitely you and you. I don't want, but I might have to. Fine. A little risky to leave it unresolved yet. Yeah, there's an odd number. If there's an odd number left in any round, you one player gets a bye. If there are 3 unbeatens, all 3 unbeaten players will play. One of the unbeatens plays a player with 1 loss. So, c'est la vie. Usually the top seeded player in the with 1 loss is the player that plays there. And then for the other boards, sir, you know what? I don't mind pivoting out of fort. Not sure you get that, but okay. So it's like, it goes down until you're at the level that, whatever the bottom level is, has some player that gets a free round. So, if you're like 2 and 2, then that group will get the bye at some point. Nope. No. That's not how it works. But no, the tournaments are 7 rounds long. The top seed, the seeds are by MMR, so it doesn't matter when you registered, as long as you're in. And then the first round, let's say it's a 16-player tournament. The first player plays the 8th, second plays 7, 3 plays 6, 4 plays 5, and then at the top end of it, oh, nice win over there, Decaf. Let's go. Both winning our sides here. I don't know that I mind here. And then 9 plays 10, 11 plays 12, 13 plays 14, 15 plays 16. And yeah, you play with people your MMR because it's split up that way, right? And then in round 2, let's say the number 1 seed beat the 8 because that's kind of expected, right? So number 1 seed gets their win. Number 15 beats 16. Now the number 15 plays the number 1 and gets crushed, right? Especially in a 120-person tournament, right? 119th winds up facing number 1. It doesn't go quite so well, and that's kind of fine, right? So... yeah, ordered by MMR, first X or Group A, second X or Group B. If you're interested in playing a tournament, play one of the midweek Wednesdays, because the groups are 16. It's 4 rounds. It'll be about a minute. It'll be about an hour 40 from start to finish. So you're not like committing to a zillion minutes of tourney, and then watch the weekend. The weekend is 7 rounds, so it'll be like 3 hours. Sometimes they can be as long as like 3 hours 20 minutes. Yeah, they can be both good or rough, depending. 3 hours is a lot in one sitting, exactly. But that's also partly why you do, why you have Amarok on stream, right? And so that we can kind of say a we gotta watch out for getting lit on fire as well, right? Like all of that. Give you. Take this. Run what? And we buy one more round, partner. You buying one more round? You might be buying us one more round. 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. That is 15, 16, 17, 18. Okay, we got about 300 to 500 left. And everything this guy kills is more time for us. Yeah, nice. 780. Well done over there. Yeah, we're playing a 2v2. Partner is Decaf, who is presumably slightly outmatched by 1800 Manitou, and Decaf is like 1300. So, you know, do your best sort of gaming, right? Order of operations there was important. If you didn't catch that guess, the beam runs in the direction you laid it down, so I wanted to make sure that we touched in the spot that we needed to. Obviously, partner lone range speed if you need it. You guys are getting drill. You guys are getting EMP. I'm a lot less worried about the ball swarm this turn out, so... maybe not. Mostly I am trying to ion through these beasties. There we go. We are actually fighting a running retreat here, guys. Ruh-roh. Doesn't look like it's going to work out for us. Could have been better. GG's. That's right. Get rid of all the hackers. Get rid of them. Hey, good work, man. Ball's gonna chase you down, it's true. It was, hello, Toasted Waffles. Yeah, GG, guys. Enjoy the MMRs, folks. Sorry to those that bet big on Decaf and Amarok, and sorry to Decaf who comes up, 1,400 under, because they're matching by, average of us, not the sum total, or, not to Decaf's level at the moment, so... that is how it goes for Twos Till You Lose, and it's also why we do a. If you're good enough to win a bunch of them, we'll, because here's the thing: Decaf doesn't lose much MMR for that game, and they don't gain a ton, so the MMR loss that they gain is basically coming off of me. Very little of it came from Decaf, so their risk is pretty high. Their risk reward is pretty high, and then Decaf's risk reward is very low. Right. So he lost 4. They each gained 10 thereabouts. So the idea is if you're good enough that we're going to win a couple of games, then we'll have a neutral. Then my MMR will be neutral. If you're low enough that I'm going to lose, we're not going to lose a ton, and I'm willing to give away a couple of MMRs to have games with the community. That's the idea. So, all right. Right, it's hard enough. Fair enough. Okay. Well, that is our lost a lot with the end of season reset, yes. I do want to see Decaf go on a tear, for sure. Okay, we're gonna run ad. Hold on, though. There was a question. First-time chatter from Toasted Waffles wanted to know what else changed in the patch, which is a totally reasonable question. And so a couple of ways you can figure that out, right? It is in the, you just click the update notice in game. It doesn't, it's showing us this one, but you can actually find the current one. So that's one way. You can always drop in here and go bang patch. It should be open to everybody. It gives you the Steam store link. And it's always worth checking on a Thursday or Friday. Probably on a Friday, just to make sure, because this one came out on a Friday. Okay, so the big balance change, Hound lost 5%, nobody cares, to the ATK. Incendiary Bomb costs 300 instead of 200, so the easy round 2 fire is over, which is nice. Abyss got a bunch of buffs. I still haven't won with it, even though techs are very cheap, and Disintegration now fires at the start of the round, instead of whatever, 25 seconds in or whatever it used to be. But the damage is down from 50% or when it started to 20%. A couple of balances for Saber, Arclight, Quick Supply, Farseer, little things. Replay is now much easier to play the same round, and then bug fixes are fixing multiple issues related to the tournament. Yeah, guess who? You are correct, right? It's just the Decaf, I appreciate that, man. Hound Firebomb, right? So Hound Firebomb was cheap enough that a round 2 tech was reasonable, right? And the impact of fire with 100 cost units, like, oh, whoops, we don't want to do that. We wanted to get over to 1v1s again. So, but I do agree. Like, for a new player especially, the committing it to attack on round 2 is probably was probably too much. Is probably too much. Okay. Wait. We won the last one so we gained 15 on that. Hold on. Pick a specialist first, Ams. Get yourself straight here. Yeah. Alright. We are on 4 and 10, 1726, minus 133, but we have a win streak. We have a win streak now. 1v1s and 2v2s have a different MMR, so they have different win streaks, of course. That is why, if you were wondering, wait, how did you lose last game, but you're on a 1-game win streak? Alright, oh, it's 5 a.m., man. Good night. I will look forward to chatting with you tomorrow. Come join us, your evening. Come join us. It's 4:15 for Decaf. It's 5 a.m. for Guess Who. Good night, man. And, Guess Who, I would say, please do take a look through some of the older VODs that are back there for you to take a look at. There will be some useful stuff in some of them. So, in particular, if you can find, like, the Saturday streams, I think those will be pretty helpful to you. What do we want to do in this situation? We probably need marksman. Honestly? Okay, what is a recommended formation for this one? Steel Sane? I'm gonna trust Steel Sane here. Yeah, we'll trust Steel Sane. Let's go. You came out aggro, but kind of symmetrical, I guess? The mods have lots of try-hard nonsense. That's true. It's true. Okay, good night, everybody. Go get some sleep to all of you from Europe. I don't know what y'all are doing hanging out here at this hour. Go to bed, guys. Go to bed. The sun's not up yet. But don't you have to fall asleep before the sun gets up? Like, that's my thing. I can't fall asleep once there's light out. Hey, Manitou! Sorry for cutting your games until losses streak. Gotta go to sleep now, too. Alright. Just here for the vibes. Aw. Alright, well, we've got a firepower control for our leveled Mustang. That seems pretty clear. Like, yeah, good night, man. GG, Manitou. Well played, man. This is a situation for Guess Who, where, you know, if I could, I would range these Mustangs on round 2. If I could afford to do that and still get 2 more deploys. But we can't. Elite Spec Hacker is actually solid, Manitou. It's good. Because I always want to elite recruit them, right? But you don't want to elite recruit. You don't want to pay the 100 all the time. But eliting the hacker. Yeah, it can be really good. Okay, he has ranged the arcs. So there he is. He's committed to his arcs. Great. We're giant specialists, sir. You want to be committed to cost control arcs at this point? I will be happy to commit to some cost control forts. You're counting on being able to counter that with some sabers, but I'm pretty sure I can beat you. Yes, Mustangs are very good at AM right now, for sure. These guys are going to go get 200 more experience from taking a tower, and they'll be like half the way to level 3 next round. Good night, and GG's. Apparently we're running an ad now. Apologies to those of you who are, seeing the ad and not hearing my voice. Okay, fine. This is the so correct answer here, right? We are fort. We have ER fort. Let's have ER fort. Let's have ER fort with another Mustang. Just keep running the fun side over there. You guys probably do a bit. Well, I don't know. I don't know if you guys will do better. You spent the snoozes during the rematch. No, that's all right. Good night. Yes, get good, or get maybe more accurately, it is get on Toast's good side, something like that. Nope. We have a missile wasted. Why did you take that? Why did you take 2 shields? I'm confused. This isn't just Fort Mustang. This is ER Fort with 30% less hit points. We're going to be dunking from downtown by the end of this game. Because all of these are cost control, so I don't care about not having the hit points. Right? That's the theory. I just need to level off of this. Ouch. I just needed that level. Okay, it's fine. Perfect. What are we throwing here? You would really suck against wasps. Haha, take that. All the arc lights have leveled, okay. You took the sledges. The fort is just stonks in Abyss Futures. What? Who are you and who let you chat? think we kind of got this, though. I'm feeling pretty good about it. I mean, there might be a blue... No, it's a white wasp brick. No, okay, it's a blue wasp brick. You're right. No, it's blue wasps so that I can get him to be in something. Somewhere? I don't know what. But he had no upshoot. It's not so much for the bubble. It was just for the fact that, like, that was a guaranteed round win, no matter what else happened. And the guaranteed round win is a guaranteed level, which is nice. Ooh, armored arclight, good. Yes, true. Oh, look at this baby. No, but this is really good. But this is like free money, right? It's just free money. Kid Loda, hey, first time chatter using the Bang patch. Let's go. Let's go. Nicely done. We just reviewed it. If you can find it, it'll be in the VOD, like about just before this match, I think. Did we do it just before this match? I think we did it just before this match. But very briefly, the major change is the Hound Fire Tech costs 300 now instead of 200. The legitimately couldn't find it. It is technically in the game. But and Toast sent another sub to Park, indeed. See? That's what I'm talking about, gang. Toast, patron of the arts. Sir, elite recruiting Mustangs was pretty rude. I'm not gonna lie. Hold up. I have accidentally made him play a good unit. That's okay. Opponent's name is pretty hilarious, yes. I do approve. I don't want to take a loan early, but I think these levels matter. And it lets us take range. And that gets us to outranging his Mustangs. Hopefully we can feast off of his Mustangs while they're dealing with fort levels. We'll be kind of adding a bunch of chaff from here. He did take these storms. So yeah, we're going to want to add like chaff that splits in a couple of places and mess that stuff up. Yeah, elite recruiting Mustangs after getting the elite card, you draw it into the 4. Well, Kid Loda, the meta hasn't figured it out yet. So, I'm not sure I can give you a definitive. We are, it's first day out. We haven't seen. We'll see a lot. We'll see it a lot more tomorrow. But yeah, Stang Scorp is strong for sure. I have been losing a bunch today. We've tried a bunch of different things. Sledge in particular is a lot less effective because Hound is a lot less prevalent. So, you're not like out there just feasting on Hound all the time. Please get the kills over here. Come on. Get the kills so you can get the level. No. No. No, buddy. You need 200 more. You needed... Oh. You guys were supposed to let them live. Oh well. Yes, literally, say Scorpion in Amarok's chat and summon. It just insta summons. Whooped GG. Yes, we are not fighting Firehound every single match now. That is probably the biggest takeaway. Well, nah, I kind of need you. I need you to be levels in front of things. We want triple Sting anyway. Or like, please miss as much as you can, guys. What we're going for here, we want enemy doing things other than usefully targeting forts or fort bubbles. You wrote a script on my computer to pull up the stream when Scorpion shows up or Scorp shows up in chat. It's believable. I would have completely bought it. Oh yeah, I just monitor all all of Mechabellum streamers for the word Scorpion, and it pops my Twitch window from the from wherever it is to the correct streamer. Yeah, that's a change recently, Dr. Bois. So, the clicking the elite recruit did not used to do what you're describing. It does it now, and it's great, right? We love that it does. And I'm so glad my guy took the bait. We get to have our super forts in a moment that will simply outrange his Scorpions all game long. It's gonna be great. What can we bother his Scorpions with? Yeah, we'll just throw down the Scorpions, I guess. These are gonna be our unit. Okay. Boomp. 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 But sir, those are awful nice. They have 155 meter ranges. We love them. We have 190 meters. 185 and 180. Good luck connecting, sir. Good luck connecting with those. I hope you can find your locks. Emma said it again. Here comes Whooped. Whooped, he made Scorpions. I did make Scorpions. It's true. This should be fun. We have Dunk from downtown. Our forts really aren't even going to move. Oh, that is so satisfying. Yeah. So satisfying. Mm. Mm. Look at you guys. That was so good. Well, he might not have been the smartest, but he was a fun opponent. He fell for the trap I was hoping he would fall for, which is what I really appreciate out of that one. And we were gonna finish that round with like 5 giants, so we're gonna call him like that. Where is not sure? There we go. Plus 19. And win streak. Let's go. So Uber came out of like, so it's actually kind of it has a dark history because it was Ubermensch. Well, I mean, Ubermensch was a Nietzsche concept, right? The Superman that is actually the birth of Superman in American comics, is born out of that, but was also adopted by a certain fascist movement to define their ideal race. So, but the original is the Nietzsche, and it's a very philosophical concept. So. It's a reference to his avatar picture, yes. All right. I think we'll probably call it after our next match. I think that's probably a good evening's stream. We've gone like 6.5. We're going to face some funky spaghetti. All right. We got to face the funky spaghetti monster to finish out our stream. We've gotten back up to winning 1 out of 3. We're at 5 and 10. Channel point predictions are up. Can streamer finish out within minus 100? The ice cream has helped. The dinner helped. We spent far too long fighting against it before finally... God, supply specialist is down to 3,500? There's just no way, right? I never stabilize quickly enough, but it's got storms. I mean, okay. Training specialist. In fact, tell you what, if we lose this one in 6, it's not the last match of stream. If we lose it in 6 or less, we'll go one more match. Because I don't want to go out like that. You don't want to see me go out like that. Let's just not do it. Let's agree not to do it. But what we could do is the flying round 1, ye old trick. We've even got it on the correct side. Look at that. And crawlers, so we get a win by default. Round win by default, and he has leveled a hound. He is running... He's gone over to running armor. I think this... there's a lot more people I'm seeing running armor now. I do usually send you guys somewhere good. There is almost always a good Mechabellum stream on, and I tend to know who is. So, yeah, Pennyfeather, Ignatius Pennyfeather is the likely destination unless there's anybody else. Unless there's something particularly good. I love that the crawlers have run literally to the other side of the board, so that the Phoenix can get their best value back here. In terms of preventing hit point damage. Was that actually Splash? That looked like Splash. I thought it hit 2 things at once. Yay, fly! That's interesting. Let's try it. He's gone to a Phoenix of his own. He also took ER Phoenix. His are level 1. Ours are level 2. Of course, he has all the chaff clear. Fair. Very fair. Okay. Now what? Right, level 3 Wasp. Interesting. Yes, Arkney. It staggers their shot, acting like a higher fire rate. Exactly right. Yeah, the storms have been pretty darn useless. Dang, if I hadn't ranged, hadn't temp ranged, it would be good. This guy would get out of there, but he'll stop in the firing pattern, I think. Thank you! Oh my goodness, that'll let him walk out of it. Oh my gosh. He's changed his positioning so that he's gonna save the fort. Does he also save the Phoenix? If he saved the Phoenix, I am gonna be... Walk for it, walk! Let's go! Get out of there, buddy! Get out of there! Save yourself! That was amazing. Let's go! Thank you. Our ion beam on the far right, that was great. And his was... Yeah. His was not ideal for him. Let us... Sure. See if we can finish this. There's a war factory over there now, guys. That is a lot of hit points over there, buddy. Not enough. We got 45. Wait, what? What's still alive? Wait, GG. Did I say if we lost by 6? I said if we lost by 6, we were going to do one more. But what else was still alive on the board? He had the 2 Phoenix and the War Factor. Was there like a dog or something in under? 130. It has to have been 2 sledges from this pack, maybe? It didn't have range. Maybe it's enough Mustangs were in under it? I sworn there. Alright, fine. Don't complain about it. Just go win the next one. You guys get a bonus match. A bonus match. Flamethrowers are fun. Ground-based fire is not fun. Bear-like needs to learn this difference. Yeah, I actually kind of agree with that. Cobalt White! Alright, sir. Bonus match! We used to meet Cobalt White in mini tournaments all the time. Haven't seen him often. Alright, last match of the night. Channel point predictions are up for those of you that predict. Sorry, Zemtac. You can bet against if it's bugging you. Is that round one saber with secondary armament? It was round one saber with secondary armament. I probably should have left them where they were. They'd have gotten that tower. On the other hand, they still get that tower. And they have other supporting units alive with them. They've even got the steel ball alive. Wasping for at least a round win. He's got some fangs left. He's got some fangs. He'll get the round win there. Thank you. Ah, range for the hounds, okay. Oh, we actually did better with that this round. Oh, but he's leveled the tower. Haha. Okay, fine. You never want Titan class units to be good. Arkney, that's a really good description of it. Alright, he's got a repairing one in the middle. It's fine. It's less fine. It's less fine. Right. Patch waves are so important, Arkney. Yeah, I fully agree. No unit should be the meta all by itself. Absolutely. Sorry about this, Phoenix. I probably should have thought that through a little bit better. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, this was needed, though. It kept these Phoenix from getting shot. Because the Phoenix are out in front of the sledges right now. Which is a bit of a problem. But the Fangs are not. That's fine. The Phoenix needs to take care of this guy. Which means one of them has to live. Good. Good enough. It's fine now if you go down. Okay, he doesn't even go down because of the tower debuff. There we go. Round 6, we ion beam this whole thing, right? I mean, surely he ion beams this whole thing as well, right? There is a 0 questions about it ion beam coming. Hold up. Oh no. Well, that's unfortunate. I should have put this shield way over here so it actually shields these guys for most of the beam. Hopefully we can stop a bunch of them in the beam over there. Beam is at the wrong angle. It should be there. Yeah, we did dodge it properly. I just needed the shield to start here. Because the shield's going to be wasted out there. If the shield started here, this pack survives. So I misplayed that a little bit. Actually missed this guy a little. Did you take temp speed? He did. He took temp speed to make this guy dodge the beam, which was well played. Made us miss. Do I care? Not really. Raiden, sure, but right into the Shield Fang. If you were wondering about the Shield Fang does really, really well against Raiden. Raiden was the obvious choice for Cobalt White. I took the arcs to make sure I had some better chaff clear so that these sledges can go do their job. Now we will have to range these Phoenix, because otherwise they die. The Raidens are going to have a pretty good round, but they weren't forked yet. So we aren't completely forked because they aren't forked. We're going to win the ground game. If we bring down that shield, that would be great. Somebody bring the shield down, thank you. Of course, it's a level 2 tower, so it goes poorly. But Raiden's had a good round for sure. That's the way we should have played that beam last time. If you were wondering why we didn't level these guys, that's why. They're the ones that didn't get out. Didn't make it out in time, didn't make it out alive. But now we've got the ranged Phoenix on the other side. Power down. Opponent wins the round, though. Well, be silly to ignore Bear-like's advice here, wouldn't it? There's so much electricity recoil. I do like the look of the electricity recoil, for sure. You just can't think about it too hard. Those front fangs were so dead, gang. He really got him. I think we might be down again, gang. I think that was a bridge too far for us tonight. All right. Well, bonus match ends the way the last one did. But yeah. GG's, everybody. Thank you, Cobalt White. Well, good game, well played. And we'll be, yes, we did definitely end on, we definitely ended on some MMR donations there. I mean, yeah, we were relying on the sledges for chaff clear. We did not have a ton in terms of, like, we had the arc lights, but we never ranged them or anything. So. But Cobalt White, very strong player, so no shame in that one. No shame at all. We will be back tomorrow for our tournament coverage, as you guys know. I'm sure you know. I'm pretty sure you know. So we won't be up in time for the Asian in 9 hours. I'm not usually awake that early. But we will be on for the European about 9 hours ago. Almost 10 hours ago now is when it would have started. So, wait, no. almost 8 hours ago. 8 hours ago? Yeah. 8 hours and 9 minutes ago. Okay, and so that is when tournament would start. So we'll be on to cast that one. We'll probably be on all the way through playing this one, although I have Kiddo tomorrow, so I might not play Americas. I might bail out for somebody who is playing Americas. At that point, we'll see how we're doing. Other than that, we're going to say our thank yous to everybody who has been here tonight. Obviously, let's talk about the mods first. We've had Zalex, we've had Cat Samu, we had Tab Target, we had Alpha Titan, we had Decaf. Thank you guys very much. Really appreciate you. VIP sponsors Toast94 with a number of gifts today. Gift subs to Park and Guess Who, along with Ted. We had subs from That Very YOLO Guy, and then Guess Who gifted one out to Arkney. So thank you guys. Oh, Whooped was here from the beginning. You were here from the beginning. I'm supposed to say Whooped when I read Woof Factory, but I am not remembering to. So VIP sponsors Toast94, Blue Feral, Just Nash XYZ, Fab4200, Xfire X, Ocelotus Gaming, Mr. John Thursday, and Salt Monkey is Zach. Really appreciate you guys. Thanks for being here. Thanks for everything you've done for me. And I'll be with Kiddo tomorrow. No stream on Sunday. Back to it on Monday. But of course, we're on for tournaments tomorrow. So yes, I do. I gotta do the quick little MS Paint edit of this one to get the new for the new art. It's mostly just a timing thing. And my last two, I do biz dev on Thursdays, and my last 2 Thursdays have gone. Well, I streamed one of them and then didn't. I sat out the other one from injury. So, all right, good. Yes, whooped. There we go. All right, good night, everybody. As we promised earlier, we are going to be raiding you right on over to Ignatius Pennyfeather. Give him some love, and good night, and thanks for watching.